Okay, let's test the sound. Test the sound, testing the sound. Test the sound, testing the sound. Testing the sound, testing the sound, testing the sound, testing the sound. You know what? Last week I was supposed to fix my oversight that I didn't gather the material during the last campaign. But that would require me going through the temple again and killing the dragon. And I was supposed to do that, and then I forgot about it. Now we're kind of stuck with this old version.
When Akrog told the Moonkin warriors waiting in the desert what had happened, their first response was confusion and not grief. Crom dead? Much like Chieftain Narjak, many kin deep down had thought the gentle shepherd unkillable. Much like Chieftain Narjak, it would take them days to realize he was not.
Oh, I just realized that Kram was referred to as gentle shepherd, which is kind of like the same kind of title as the one that dwarves gave to their kind shepherd that was happening all the time. There was supposed to be like a contrast between the one and the other. I wanted to unlock this place. Now it's no material. This is unnaturally cut off.
Let Zazka get a proper look.
Oh. We found some fun.
This looks interesting.
Chieftain Akrog?
All right, that is it for now.
Farewell is a classic.
It's like this is basically one of the last.
Let Grungwa take a closer look.
What is his
Look, Akrog.
And excretion-free on top of that. What a luxury. But yes,
We can offer more.
phrased like the true cretin you are, Arthur.
Akrog will leave them to their work.
How
Hirin's hideous horse. Give it a rest, Wilbur.
What on Urgath is this? They should come back here later.
But we don't have an spot.
He is going.
We did everything. But I specifically put aside some time to do the side missions. And
Except drown people.
Coal steel, rainbow. Oh, I got Kiki instead. That's interesting. I was like saying that ice characters are always needed, and now I have 3. Oh, Zoo! Oh my god! 50! pages of that. I love this sword, okay? That's cool! 2 5-star characters in one pull! Thank you for the raid. Just, the music was in really bad mode. Hey, where's my chat? Give me back my chat. Hello? No, I mean that the music was like they were talking about really important stuff, and we were having like na 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 na. I mean, if we put it that way, that was a perfect timing. This is weird. This is weird. I kind of had a feeling that it would be well. I don't see the game. What happened? I see the black screen and I don't see anything. What is happening? Huh?
Dinner's gonna burn.
Oh, Zoo! Oh my god! Holy fuck! This was 5th pull! 50! You remember 50! Look at this! And her pages of that. I love this sword, okay? That's cool! 2 5-star characters in one pull! This is very gay. I am under the impression that there is nothing straight in those games. Those made by Vtubers. I told you yesterday that GGZ, called also Hokai Gakuen. Did Bogubola and Adelaida just got married?
Okay. No, this is we didn't finish is search or graph of Bondas for granular spoken. This is the kind of fight that was coming up with all.
Sand and water. This is how Chieftain Akrog felt stepping through the fourth and final hex gate. As though his whole soul had been taken apart and swirled through an endless ocean of time. Every moment of his life, from seeing the light of the world in the shelter of the Elders, to Noag's desperate words only heartbeats ago. It was right there with him. Every moment, every thought, every feeling. Every decision he had made that had led up to this point. The Eclipse Goddess saw them all.
That moment.
They felt that too. Like Noag knew not who he was anymore.
The Eclipse Goddess. Let them lose no more time, Chieftain. The cub's head awaits. Grunwa is ready.
Is it just Akrog? Or feels this place strange?
It feels brittle, as though what Grunwa's eyes can see is not all there is.
Muck with sparkling udders. What is that? Akrog knows not. But it is like it is speaking to the gift of spirits. Let them look.
Let Grunwa take a closer look.
What? What feels Akrog? Hard to say. It is like smooth water.
Big blood mean he see himself?
It is true, but the rest of the place, it looks different. But it is all wavy, like air over a fire. It hurts to look at it.
Strange. Grunwa just sees a floating orb. Maybe try touching it.
That could be dangerous.
Or helpful.
They explore the senses first.
They will explore the rest of this place first. Maybe they will not even need this thing. Saska's thoughts exactly. Come on, let them find that ugly head.
What can he do for the tribe?
That way. Strange how there are no other bone people here. What happened to the kin who lived here?
Good question. Maybe there never were kin in this place. Only the High Priest.
He no go lonely? What is this? Interesting. Probably.
He is on his way.
They will not get away from Saska! Bring out her big blood! No, I'll go look.
This looks interesting.
That not the same growth that corrupted the fields in Shauna's temple. The cub did this. Moving now. They messed with the wrong tribe.
Let Grunwa take a closer look.
Let Akrog see.
What on Urgath is this? Let Grunwa take a closer look.
That looks like the sarcophagus, no? Rot it. This whole place is overgrown.
And is it just Sazka? Or is that fog making him dizzy?
It is true. It is full of gloom hex power.
It just roots, no? Maybe Noag can tear?
Little blood.
Noag's hide! It burn!
Then there is no getting through here. They must find another way, Chieftain.
There seems to be no other way. Maybe they can burn it. Let them leave this room first.
Let them leave this room for now. They...
Big blood! Look! Shiny!
What is that? That is a spirit ward, but only half of it. And it is not weathered at all. It gleams like a new brittlebone pierce stick.
That is strange. It must have been here for thousands of moons.
True. It also does something to the gift of spirits like that sphere. They should look for the other half.
In that direction?
For the Moon King! Smash that! What is that? Interesting. Probably. Let Zazka get a proper look.
Why must they plague the Moonkin? Time to move on.
They run from no... Crush them now! We're not in such a beast. Time to make hay! Great! More problems to smash!
This looks interesting. What on Urgath is this?
You find out.
Let Grunwa take a closer look.
Head towards certain doom.
What is this?
Why not? What this?
Let Akrog see. Akrog is feeling the gift again. Something is here.
You find out.
By Mugwa. Grunwar, what just happened?
Grunwa knows not. Some sort of time window, perhaps?
Brittle bones look like they really hear, though. Zazka doubts they are. They seem to not even be aware of them.
Let Akrog try something.
Wish I had a different answer, but it's the best I can give. Sometimes there's really nothing we can do but to stay strong and move on, even if it feels like betrayal towards the... Your Reverence? Is something wrong?
Forgive me, Vatos. I wish there was another way.
Ishara!
Forgive me.
So it was just a normal time window after all?
No. The normal time windows feel... more distant. Akrog knows not how else to put it. This one, it felt so close. As though those brittle bones were standing right here.
It is true. Granois could even smell them. But that was the Hierophant again, Ishara. And she killed this brittlebone hexer just like she killed Hirin's priestess.
I'll be a self maybe. She also drew out his power, no?
She also drew out his power and made it her own, no?
It looked like it. She thought that, with more power, she could control the cub.
Foolish and honorless at the same time. These brittlebones truly deserve to die.
This must have been before the Hierophant went to experience them.
Akrog remembers the Brittlebone gatekeeper saying that the Hierophant went to this temple before she went to Hirin's and died there. Said he not that?
He said it. Granois remembers it too. This must have been it. She went into the temple to kill the priest of the Eclipse Goddess.
This will not help them find the head.
Well, whatever happened between these Brittlebones, it matters not. The Moonkin need to find the... Wait. What is that? Moss tusks. That thing, it was not here before. Or maybe Akrog just saw it not.
No, he is right. It was not here before. Maybe Zazka knows not. Fell out of the time window?
Maybe. Akrog knew not this was possible. He... Wait. That spirit ward is the second half of the one from the sarcophagus. And it is just like the other half, perfectly clean and bright.
That is... strange. It must have been here for thousands of moons. Let Zazka take a look at this. He is no scrapper, but this should be an easy fix.
Sure.
All right. Let him see. That is... Mugwa's udders.
It shaped itself back together.
That is one rod of a strange spirit ward, trusted one. It looks so out of place.
It still speak to Big Blood's gift?
It does. Maybe... Of course. That sphere. The one that looks like smooth water. Back there now.
Wait, I am not finished yet. I didn't go through the entire camp.
The gift. It whispers again.
This looks interesting.
Gaze into the smooth water sphere. Reach into the smooth water. Hold before spirit ward.
All right. Big Blood, be careful. He is. Worry not. The water mirror, it becomes clearer. It is like... It is pulling Akrog towards it.
Put it into the center, chieftain. Do it.
He will. Mugwa guide them. What by Mugwa just happened?
It all look different now. Teleport hex?
No. No, this is the same place. Only... tusks, of course.
It is true, chieftain. This is the then, the past, as the Brittlebones call it. The Moonkin somehow traveled through time to a point where the sacred seal still lived in this place.
All right.
Consider Zazka's mind exploded.
Time travel! The stranger said it was impossible for creatures to travel through time windows.
But how? The stranger said it was impossible for creatures to travel through time windows. Zazka is thinking the same thing. Then again, this is no normal time window, is it?
Zazka speaks true. It is not. Granoir thinks this is the Eclipse Goddess's hexing, Chieftain. Remember, she is the guardian goddess of time. The smooth water sphere must be her doing. The Chieftain's gift of spirits allowed him to use it the way the Brittlebones did. Just like the time windows.
But how? If Brittlebones can travel through time, then why use it not in their warfare?
Granoir has no answer to that. Maybe these hexes are extremely difficult to do, or tethered to a single place. They may never find the answer.
Are the Moon Kingdom part of the Den, or are they travelers from the now?
If Akrog, Zazka, Granoir, and Noag are now part of the Then, are they no longer in the now? Or are there two Akrogs, Zazkas, Granoirs, and Noags now?
Why is Akrog looking at Zazka? Looks this ugly face like that of an elder who knows about time travel?
No, it's just... Akrog just wants to understand.
Well, in that case, Trusted One will probably be sitting here in 1,000 moons. Whatever this hexing is, the Moonkin will not understand it anytime soon.
Zazka speaks true. Granoir would dearly love to understand this mystery. But for now, the Moonkin should focus on what they know. That they need to find that cursed head as fast as possible and get back out there.
They speak true. Still, the more they understand about how this time hex works, the better.
Here into the smooth water sphere.
Look at that.
What? It still looks foggy to Zazka.
Not to Akrog. He still sees the four of them, but the things around them have changed. They are all old and weathered.
The now. So this is like an eye through time, just as Granoir thought. A looking glass, as Brittlebones would say.
Noag, confused.
Akrog too, little blood. Akrog too.
If this is Den, maybe this means the Hierophant is still alive.
If this is the Then, maybe this means the Hierophant is still alive.
Maybe. Though... Granoir thought so. He sensed no other Brittlebones here. At least no living ones.
Well, they will find out.
This gleaming spirit ward must be from Den.
So, this spirit ward they found must be from the Then. That is why it was still polished and new.
True. Though that explains not why it stayed that way.
Though Akrog feels the gift of spirits talk to him whenever he touches it, just like with the smooth water sphere. It must be infused with the Eclipse Goddess's hex too.
A time key, so to speak. Maybe this is how the High Priest of this place traveled through time.
Granoir speaks true.
If this is the Den, maybe the Moonkin can find the Cub's head here.
If this is the Then, maybe the Moonkin can find the Cub's head here. Perhaps the corruption has not yet reached the sarcophagus room.
Good thinking. But they will also need to find a way back into the now, will they not?
They will. But maybe there is another of those spirit wards, of those time keys. Perhaps it could take them back into the now, just like this one took them to the Then.
The Chieftain speaks true. They should...
Little Blood, something wrong?
Little Blood. Something wrong?
Noag. Noag not know. Spit it out, little big oaf. Why looks he like a beak shat on his breakfast? It just... If this is Then, it mean Crumple and Sire still alive, no? They still out there.
The sacred seal lived here many thousands of moons ago. Crom was not even born at that time.
But Narjak was. He firstborn. He lives since Zarek shaped trolls and greenskin from animal people. Crumple tell Noak so.
True.
Maybe true, but it changes nothing. The monkey needs to go back to the now. Little Brett is right. They should go out there and find him. What does it think?
Even if that is true, it changes nothing. The Moonkin need to find the cub's head and go back to the now. Their kin will die without them. The blood for the tribe for the blood. Big blood speak true, but still, Moonkin not even live yet, no? They could go out, save Narjak, then come back.
It is not that simple, little Moonblood. First, they know not if they can even leave this place and stay in the Ven. Grunwa thinks not. And even if they could, maybe the sacred seal Brittlebones are still alive and would crush the Moonkin the moment they step through that hex gate.
Even if they find Narjak, how know they what would happen? Akrog should not be alive in the Ven, so maybe it would make something bad happen to Narjak, Akrog, or all of them. But no, I just want them back, Big Blood. Sire, Crumple, all of them. He want them back.
They will never come back, but Little Blood can avenge them. They will never come back. All Little Blood can do is treasure the memory.
Akrog wants that too. But they never will come back, Little Blood. All they can do is treasure their memory. Treasure. Big Blood speak true. Moonkin survive and build totem in their hearts. The most glorious totem Trollkind has ever seen. Now come, let them explore this place.
Well, I hope that gave Noah just a little bit of comfort.
What is that?
What the fuck? Why is there this dragon?
The tribe must survive! Interesting. Probably. Go join the worms! They will not get away from Zazka. May not hurt Big Blood. Great. More problems to smash. The blood for the tribe! Smash them! Destroy them! Moonkin!
This looks interesting.
Moving on.
He is going.
They met with the wrong tribe.
He might be old, but his tusks are still sharp.
They will not away from Sazka. Quick, more problems to smash. Let him at them. What is this? Raging water. No way they are getting through here.
True. Granois thinks he has an idea. Let them head back to the smooth water sphere. There was something on the way.
Granois had an idea.
It is true. There was a strange brittle bone contraption near the smooth water sphere. Granois has seen similar ones during his time as a slave. Maybe it can help. Come.
This way? Let Zazka get a proper look. Is this the contraption Granois spoke of?
Pump, it is called. A dwarven creation. It controls the flow of water.
Can it make the water down there go away?
He thinks so. Moonblood, give that thing a taste of a moonkin crush stick.
He means smash?
He does.
Lol.
Smash!
Frozen water are no more.
And it is gone. This is fascinating. On his way. It is all so shiny. Mugwa's incredible udders. Zazka still cannot believe they traveled into the then.
Nah, but the head is all that matters. They must find the head.
Them now.
May Lagwa curse them. Only fools challenge the Moonkin.
Go join the world. They met with the wrong tribe.
Why must they plague the Moonkin?
They will return. They run from Nuam. The blood for the tribe! Would not eat such a beast. Strong smash there! For the Moonkin! Attack Roxy.
What this?
He will lead the way.
Going now.
May Magua guide his hand.
Let him out there.
Only fools challenge the man.
They will not get away from Zod.
He will protect the tribe. He might be old, but his tusks are still sharp.
Great. More problems to smash. Destroy them.
Moving now.
The tribe must survive. Go join the world.
Why must they plague the moon?
Time to make pay. They will regret this. Well, how pretty. Is that a farm?
A garden, Grangwa thinks. Trees and plants put there to look pretty. But it is no normal one. Grangwa senses lots of hex power in there. They should look at it, chieftain. Grangwa will go there. He is going.
What is this?
He will protect the tribe.
He go there.
Attack Roxy.
He might be old, but his tusks are still sharp. Afraid of an old troll?
The blood for the tribe! They not hurt. Every savior is a wrong tribe. Destroy them. And crush them now. For the Moon King! Even the worms would not eat such a beast.
Let Grangwa take a closer look.
No, I won't look. Going now. Interesting. Probably.
Interesting. It looks as if the tears are keeping the corruption at bay, no?
It is true, but... rot it.
What?
No matter. Let them look around this place. Grangwa has an idea. but he is not sure it will work.
What is this? Interesting. This is like a healing hex. Akrog's hide feels thicker just standing next to it.
The tears. And the hex power is keeping the cub's corruption away.
Wait, could they not?
Let them look around more. Curse it. Just like Grunwa thought.
What is?
It barely has any hex power left. Let them keep looking. What on Urgath is this?
Look! Little glow blob!
Probably drawn in by Mugwa's tears.
They need to look around more.
Let Akrog see.
Wait, they see the bark? This is an elder oak. What is? A very, very sturdy and powerful tree that can live through even the longest droughts and hardest storms. It is supposed to only grow in the most fertile ground, though. So Zazka has no idea what it is doing here.
Could be the tears' hex power, no?
It is true. They bring life to everything around them, creature or plant. This looks interesting.
All right. Grunk.
More glow blob!
Little blob. Oh, rot it. Grunwa wanted to speak, no?
It is true. He thought that maybe the tears here could help them clear the corruption from the sarcophagus room.
Zazka had the same idea. Why not try it?
Because their hex power has waned over the years. This is what Grunwa was going to say, no?
It is true. Well, maybe there will be another way. For now...
Big Blood, look!
A Nidari lair. This helps them not, Little Blood. They need the cub's head or a way to get into the sarcophagus room.
Lord, no. But look what finding lair. Wait, that is another spirit ward. This looks just like the one they found, no? The one that took them into the then.
And it is all rusty and weathered. Maybe it is the opposite of the other ward. Like its dark echo, no?
How ended it up in a Nidari lake?
The question is, how ended this up in the Nidari lair? The last one came through a time window. Akrog understands that. But this?
Good question. But Nidari feel drawn to shiny things, no? Maybe they found it somewhere in the temple and brought it to their lair. And no I'd find!
Let them get back to the smooth water.
Well done, Little Blood. If this works how Akrog thinks it does, they might be able to travel through the then and the now whenever they need to. Maybe... Akrog has an idea. Come, back to the smooth water sphere.
If he insists.
In that direction?
They run from north. They will not get away.
Only fools challenge the Moonkin. May Magua guide his hand. Magua, man their flesh. Why must they plague the Moonkin? take a closer look.
You find out. He is going. On his way.
What on Urgath is this?
What this? Now it feels like it is pushing Akrog back. He hopes it will bring them back to the now. Or is that the then now? Mugwa's time-traveling utters. This is confusing.
It will be fine.
And it worked. They are back in the now.
It is true. But what plans the chieftain to do? The sarcophagus room is still corrupted.
Maybe. But Little Blood smashed the pumps in the then, so the raging water is gone. If they can clear the whole path to the sarcophagus room in the then by traveling between the two times, they might simply pick up the cub's head there. Good thinking, Trusted One. Seems like he picked up some of Zazka's wits after all. He tries his best.
Time to move on.
That way. No, go. No one go there. He go there. Going now. He moving.
He might be old, but his tasks are still sharp.
No one go. What is this? Let Akrog see. Huh. What is that?
He is on his way. He will protect the tribe. Only fools challenge the Moonkin.
What this? Let Zazka get a proper look. You find out.
Let Granois take a closer look.
No, I'm gonna look.
This looks interesting.
Interesting. Probably.
Let Granois take a closer look.
Huh. What is that? No, I'll go.
He is going.
He moving. Time to make pay.
Why must they plague the Moonkin?
Destroy them.
May Magua guide him.
They run from Noag. What this? They will regret this.
He might be old, but his tusks are still sharp.
The tribe must survive! Let him at them!
He is going.
No one go there? They not hurt Big Blood! Crush them now!
Let Akrog see. What is this?
I don't know if we found this one or this. No, I think this. Secret Seal Customs. Once you have pledged to the seal, you shall be assigned the role chosen for it, and will be assigned to one temple. This is for life. Ishara the Hierophant commands all. Obey her will at all times. There is one high priest for each temple. Obey their will as they shall obey Ishara. An acolyte of the Secret Seal must do their part for their assigned temple. They will cook food, craft everything needed, clean and serve. The scribe of the Secret Seal must study their surroundings and report them.
Let Zazka get a proper look. This way? Huh. What is that? Look, another one of those strange time windows.
See what it shows.
Interesting. Probably.
What on Urgath is this?
No, I'll go look. What is that?
Those two again. Hierophant Ishara and High Priest Vartos. Focus, Chieftain. What spoke they of?
Yes. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Vartos.
Your Reverence, what are you doing here? The next renewal...
Is not due for a few more moons, I'm aware. There's something we need to discuss.
Certainly. Shall we speak in my study?
Yes, let's do that.
Follow me then. Oh, and Shara, I'm so sorry about what happened to Galia. I hope you know.
What?
Nothing. Let's carry on.
This must have taken place before the first time window they saw. The one where she crushed him and leached his power. Zazka was thinking the same thing. And they spoke of Galia, no? That was the priestess of Nihalf, the one from the Hex Bubble. Maybe what happened to her caused Ashara too. Well,
They will never know. And it matters not. But look, Chieftain. Something came through the window again.
he go there.
In that direction. Time to move on.
they must go back to the then.
Yeah, that's what I. La 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 la.
Let him see. If it worked not before, it will not work now, trusted one. He is just saying. One never knows. Strange. What's strange? The temple Akrog sees in the smooth water. Looks just like this one, but brighter, cleaner. Curious. All right. And here they go again.
Here we go again. Time trouble. Last time we were here, we couldn't get
He will lead the way.
90 days after. Nope. No.
Let Zazka get a proper look.
Nice, this game.
Grunwa will go there.
Let Akrog see.
Oh.
Interesting. Probably.
Ah.
You find out.
He will protect the tribe.
Time to make haste.
What this?
They is that? Moving now. Interesting. Probably. What are these hex walls, Grungwar? They feel almost as powerful as the Hex Gate seals.
That is because they are. Grungwar thinks this is the seal the Hibernians kept speaking of. The one the Hierophant went into the temples every few moons to renew.
Mugw's devious udders, of course. That is why they go around the whole sarcophagus room.
Ah, this is rotten bad, Chieftain. There is no way they can get through these hex walls. No way. This is hexing worthy of a god.
They can at least try.
Godlike hexing or not, they can at least try. Akrog will not let some stupid wall stop them.
Go ahead then, try. Hit it with a crush stick. Throw his best hexes at it. It will not help. Grungwar has been hexing his entire life, and he knows when he meets his match.
Grungwar is right, trusted one. Think about it. If the Sacred Seal conjured these hex walls to keep the cubs safe, why would a few trolls be able to get through it?
Zaska speaks true.
Then they will just go back to the now, when the hex walls were not there.
Not the hex walls, but the rotten corruption. They cannot reach the sarcophagus, not here, and not then, and they are running out of time.
Has Grunwar dark thoughts?
What is the matter with Grungwar? Is he having dark thoughts?
Grungwar is not angry, just impatient. Every second they waste here, the chainers and the hunters spend marching further towards the tribe camp.
When a troll choose between hope and fear, why choose latter? Grump always say this to Noag.
Moonblood is right. Grungwar is sorry, Chieftain. It is just... never mind.
Well, despair will not help them. They have not searched this entire place yet. There must be a way.
And Zaska thinks he just found it. See the scrap bars over there? Zaska might be able to fit through them. Maybe he can reach the sarcophagus room from underground.
That is dangerous. It is likely the hex gates go deep into the soil. And when it is dark, Zaska might not even see them. They could cut him in two.
No! Moonkin needs Zaska whole! Even the prettiest and wholest Moonkin will not help if the tribe gets untusked by a horde of hunters. Just let him try, trusted one.
Fine. But the moment he feels the hex wall, he will come back, all right?
Sure.
This looks interesting.
Easy. Going now.
Where was the King Sinister? This one.
Head towards certain doom. Sure, why not? Moving on. Let Zaska get a proper look. No way they can get through here. Oh, Mugwa's cursed rotten beak shit utters! Shit! The ground has almost come through the plates. Maybe, of course. This is it. Back to the others now. This way? If he insists.
Interesting. Probably time to get his tusks dirty. Huh. What is that?
Zazka has the cub's head not. The tunnel led not to the sarcophagus room then.
It did. But the room is as corrupted there as it is in the now. Even if there was a way through those rotten hex walls, there is no way they can get to the sarcophagus.
No. There must be a way. There must!
And Zazka thinks there is. The Mugwist tear seedling Grungwar plucked before the devouring. The one for that tribe camp to last. Has Grungwar it still?
He has. They are a bit weaker because Grungwar had not enough bone dust to keep them healthy. But it still lives. But if Zazka is thinking about planting it there to keep the corruption away, like in that garden, it will not work. It is only a seedling and barely has any hex power.
Until it grows. Zazka wants to plant the seedling in the then, and then travel back into the now. That is it, no?
Great minds think alike.
Grungwar knows not.
Grungwar. Akrog knows this plant has become a totem to him. But this is more important.
It is not about that, chieftain. The seedling, Grungwar thinks not that it will survive that close to the corruption. It is impossible.
Why not? Work in the garden.
Why not? In that forest here, the garden, the tears even fought it back.
True, because there were dozens, and had probably been there long before this corruption started. A nightmare swarm of beaks can tear apart an entire greenskin horde, but a single one? They would crush it in the blink of an eye.
Curse it.
Can they not at least try?
They could, but it would be pointless. The hex power is just not strong enough. The only thing... No, this is foolish.
Just say it, Grungwar. There is no time.
A blood-giving. A blood-giving might give the seedling the hex power it needs to survive and beat the corruption.
He means a sacrifice.
Like when the Bone Seers spill their blood to summon Mugwa's cub. Grungwar would do it without hesitation. But there is no way he can get into the sarcophagus room with those cursed rotten hex walls all around it.
No way for Grungwar.
Wait, what? Are they going to all die? No, Zazka will not give his life for it. Let Zazka go on. No one will sacrifice himself.
No one will sacrifice himself. Not Grungwar, not Zazka, not Noag, not Akrog.
Noag no understand. What is sacrifice? No matter, little big oaf. No matter at all. Remembers Grungwar what he asked Zazka before the devouring? Whether Zazka wanted everyone to shun him?
Wait, this is not...
It is a stab to the heart. Every time they call him names. Every time they invite Zazka not to their hunts. Every time they pretend he is not there. It is a stab to the rotten heart. Still, Zazka is a moonkin, no matter what they say. And if Zazka's weak worm-eater blood might end up saving the mighty tribe, all the rotten better. He would do it just to see the looks on their faces.
Zazka will not give his life for this. There is another way. After Zazka's home. Is Zazka deep? He will not do this.
No, Akrog will not let Zazka do this. He will stay right here and help them find another way.
This is not Akrog's choice to make. Just be careful. That thing, it... Oh, Mugwa. Just let this be worth it.
Zazka! The seedling! He took the seedling!
Fuck. Fucking fuck. Is this game making it gay only for them all to die? No, that counts. That counts as very gay. I
Going
hate it
now.
here so fucking.
Head towards certain doom. Sure, why not? If he insists. Interesting. One deep cut in the belly, then across.
Landed to the seedling.
All right, the seedling first. Look. Look. Prettier than Zaska ever was.
Do the blood giving. No!
Better make this mean something, rotten beast. Make this mean something.
Fuck! No!
That was him. Akrok. Akrok feels it. What mean? What Zaska do? Where he go?
As Grunwa said, the explanations must wait. Let them go back into the now, Chieftain. But, Akrog, please. They are running out of time.
Not here!
He is going.
Going now. On his way. Grimoire.
Chieftain.
Grimoire said... He said that the blood hex might not give the seedling the strength to survive through time. How likely is it?
Grunwa knows not. All they can do is pray to Magua and hope.
If Magua cared about Moonkin, they would not be here. Magua was over them then.
Magua watch over them then.
She will. Do it. Let them return to the now.
I don't like this game. I'm sad now. Why couldn't we bring a fucking asshole with us? Asshole Nerva.
In that direction?
Big blood, look. It's so beautiful. And Black Root's all gone. It is true.
Magua is powerful.
Look! It's Oscar! What the? No, I'll go look. Magwa's bloody tusks.
Ah!
He is alive. He is alive!
How?
Zaska. Falling.
But only barely.
Falling. Grumwar must do thing!
He will. Magua praise this flesh, shine her light into his blood and onto his hide, and grant him new life.
It worked? He...
Zaska! That is his name. What? What by Mugwa's grumbling utters happened? The seedling, he...
Look around, Zaska. It worked. This is the now, and the corruption is gone.
Then why the rot is Zaska still here?
Grungwa thinks he knows, but maybe this can wait. They must open the sarcophagus.
Akrog wants to hear Grunwar's explanation, though.
Tell them his explanation, Grunwar. Akrog wants to know.
As does Zaska.
So be it then. Grungwa thinks that when Akrog, Grungwa, and Noag went back into the now, Zaska did too.
Even though he was so far from the sphere.
It is the only explanation that makes sense. Maybe the now knew the Moonkin were just travelers. That is impossible to tell. And as for why Zaska is still alive despite losing all his blood, well, the tears saved him.
He means those plants stopped him bleeding to death?
It is true. If he did the blood-giving the true way, he should have died after a dozen heartbeats. But he died not. Probably because the hex power of the tears kept him safe. Mugwa saved him, Zaska.
They should look at that sarcophagus, Akrog.
Okay, I am taking it back. Woody, your gaze is officially taken off the table. He lives! Zaska should not have done this. Akrog forbade him. When Zaska's spirit was gone, he said he was falling.
A question. When Zaska's spirit was gone, he said something about how he was falling. What meant he?
He spoke?
The chieftain speaks true.
Zaska knows not. He remembers something, but he is not quite sure what it is.
Remember what?
He knows not. Please, let them speak of this later.
All right.
Okay. Alright. Let them find that head and get out.
All right then. Let them find that head and get out of here.
Noag see no head though. Where is?
Probably inside the stone. This looks like some kind of brittle bone contraption again. A chest. Come.
Wait. Is there a way to reach this area?
Zaska is listening. Noag go there? Going now.
We can't do it. And we can't. Is this okay to do it here now? Because the broken piece is off.
He moving.
Yes, I was right. No, wait. Still here. Fuck. How do you unlock this then? Maybe the walls will disappear.
Let Zaska get a problem.
Akrog sees no sticks to pull. Zaska?
Zaska sees none either. Just stone.
Then crush it, Noag. They have no time for this.
Will they sometimes the cub?
Will that not harm the cub?
It will not. Remember, it is said that no weapon in the world can harm the cub's hide. It is a mystery how these brittle bones could do it.
True. All right, little blood. Smash it. Empty.
No. No, this makes no sense. There must be a hidden spot. They must keep looking.
But where? There is nothing here. Grungwa can see it.
But...
The air. Sense the air, Akrog.
What?
It is hard to explain. But Saska, he remembers what he saw while his spirit was gone. Use the gift of spirits, Akrog.
But there is no time window here. The air even sparkles now.
But there is no time window here. The air even sparkles not.
Saska knows. Still, try.
All right. The gift. It whispers again.
You find out.
Aeneas, guide me. No. No! Bartos! You bastard!
What?
It was never here. Even back then.
Then where is it? It must be somewhere.
It is here. But it also is not. No understand. Zaska hardly does himself, but he knows it is true. When his spirit was gone, he saw another place. A place between the then and the now, or rather, above it.
Is that why he said he was falling?
Is that why Zaska said he was falling?
It is true. Everything felt so watery. Like the whole world was an ocean, and Zaska was floating through it.
That sounds strange.
It was.
And this place had something to do with how Akrog summoned the time window.
No, that place is a time window. A giant one that spans across the entire temple. This is how it is possible for everything here to move between the then and the now.
Of course, that makes sense. The smooth water sphere is not the mighty time hex. It is only the gate.
Grungwa speaks true.
Gorag's head spin.
But what is this place Zaska saw? I could still understand now.
So, that place Zaska saw, where he felt like he was falling, was a time window. Akrog is not sure he understands.
Neither is Zaska. At least not fully. But it is true. He thinks his spirit went into the time window when it left his flesh. Think of it as a bridge. A bridge between two oceans, the now and the then. In normal time windows, this bridge is so small one cannot even see it, like a tiny, tiny pebble. But because this time window spans across the entire temple,
Zaska was able to walk on it. Akrog thinks he understands.
Noag still not.
Why went Zaska's mind to that place?
Why went Zaska's mind into that place, though? Because he was, well, dying.
Grungwa thinks he can answer the question. Many trolls who were close to death but came back spoke of seeing such a place. Maybe the moonlit river is in this time window world. Maybe this is where Magua and Hirin await souls after they pass away.
Maybe. Though Zaska saw no Magua and no Hirin, it was scary, to be honest. He felt lost.
Only because Magua had not found him yet.
But where is the head?
This is all interesting. But where is the head? They must find it.
Is it not obvious? Right here, but in the time window world. The high priest of this place must have hidden it there to keep it even safer. And not even the Hierophant was aware of that. Or who knows? Maybe he sensed that she was coming to kill him and take the head and put it into the time window world for safety. They will never know, and it matters not, trusted one. What matters is that they find a way to get there.
But how? They cannot just kill themselves, can they?
No, but...
The High Priest's corpse. They remember the first time window they saw. Where the Hierophant killed the High Priest and took his power? His corpse must still be there. And if he was able to hide the Field Dog's head in the Time Window world, then he must have had a key for that one too.
Then they must go back to the first time window. Now!
Trusted one is gay. We almost had barrier gaze, but then he lived. He lived. He lived. He is alive. But yes, across this entire game, I came to the conclusion that the Trusted One is indeed a gay term. Basically, the Troll Society is society of gay men who find a woman only for the sake of having babies, but they don't have any spiritual bond with that troll woman, because they reserve those spiritual bonds for their fellow men. That's why they were so surprised when they were talking about the people, about humans and the marriage. Like when Granwar said that in human society the Trusted One and the maid are one and the same, which was bizarre to them because they separated those two concepts.
He is on his way.
This is it. Can Zaska dig here?
What this? Easy. There. That must be him.
Search his pockets, Chieftain. Let Grunwa take a closer look.
So brittle, these bones.
All right. Nothing. Try using the gift then. It will work. Zaska feels it.
All right.
Use the gift of spirit.
Still not... Wait. Wait. There is something. This must be it. The hidden time key.
It glow, and no one see through.
There will be time for wonder later. Let them get back to the smooth water sphere.
Zaska's thoughts exactly.
Now that I think about it, it could be taken a bit in a misogynistic way. You know? Like how they are separating the Trusted One, the person you have feelings and bonds with, from the maid. It could be kinda also understood that they are not seeing female trolls as capable of having such bond with a man. Though they, at the same time, they never question capabilities of any human woman, despite referring to them using the term that they are using for their female trolls. That is doe. They use the term doe to mean any female person. But they never questioned High Hierophant, Ishara, the Galia, other female figures. Like maybe we don't really know much about how they see female trolls because there is none female troll in this entire camp. I didn't see any. I am low-key curious, where do they find the maid, because I didn't say any female one. Because they do keep talking about the concept of a maid. But do we never meet any? We only see, like in other troll settlements, we saw a body of a dead troll woman who was pregnant, so they do exist. But we didn't see it in this specific tribe. Meow. 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 Cat decided to join our conversation. Anyway. I have a suspicion that because they are trolls, and because all trolls are big and burly and strong, they may have a little bit different ideas about what a woman can and can't do. While at the same time, they never have any emotional, spiritual bonds with women because they only meet with them for the sake of having a baby. Maybe, for example, they have like separate settlements for women and men. Maybe that's the why we don't see any. And maybe the female trolls only appears in the camp when they come for mating and then are pregnant. Maybe they join for that time to give birth to the baby and come back. I don't know. We never meet any female trolls, so it's hard to say. She went into the box. What do you want? She's sitting in the box and ignoring it now. Hold the see-through spirit word into the strange spirit.
All right. Magua praise. Is this it?
It is. This is the place Asuka saw.
And he was right. The cub's head is right there.
What the fuck? This place looks scary. Oh, the head. Also, what if I am actually right and trolls have like two settlements, one only for men and one only for women, and on both sides they have the same kind of culture, so men have trusted ones on their side and women have trusted ones on their side. What if that works like this? That would be cool. And we will never know, because the game decided that we don't need to know anything about female trolls.
This looks interesting. Finally, the last part.
Is it just Asuka? Or is that thing smiling?
It is not moving at all. Noag spoke it to him again.
No, but he still feel his hide prickle. It's strange.
How else would a troll feel in the presence of a god? Come, chieftain. Back to the tribe camp. They have been away far too long.
What is this? Akrog feels it pushing.
Wait.
What on is this?
All right.
Where are we supposed to explore in the between worlds too? Because I can see closed gate. There's an open gate.
You will lead the way.
It looks like we can leave this area.
Interesting. Akrog feels it pushing.
I still wish we could unlock this one, but it looks like it's not possible. Can only do it in the den, not in the ground. Every road to this book.
You go there.
Anyway, we got the head of a monster. Now the question is, will that monster actually save the Moonkin or everyone will fucking die? Zetka, what are your estimates on evil god coming back to life? Will he be grateful or will he cause a calamity?
Stepping through the hex gate, Akrog's mind once more became like sand and water. But unlike last time, the memory he saw was a solid one. Battle and roars, the hunter attack. Akrog fights by his sires and Nurbok's side, brittlebone after brittlebone falling under their mighty crush sticks. They are going to make it. They are the Moonkin. They are Mogwa's chosen. They will not fall to... A scream! Sire stands before Nurbok and Akrog, arms outstretched. A spike as big as a tree has pierced right through his chest. A spike that should have hit Akrog. Chaos. The next thing Akrog knows, he kneels by his dying sire's side. Narjak's gaze is like fog. Take care of them, cub, he says. Them and him. Both.
What does he mean by him? Also, so this is why Nurbok hated Akrog. I guess he was low-key blaming him for Narjak's death.
Mogwa's tusks. Where is everyone? That is a rotten good question.
Chieftain, Nor's claws, we thought you'd never return.
What is he talking about? They were only gone for a few hours.
A few hours? What do you mean? You were gone for 3 days.
Days? The smooth water sphere. Every time the Moonkin used it, they must have shaken up the time.
Smooth water sphere?
It matters not. Tell them what is going on here. Where is the tribe?
It's complicated. Remember you sent the ill and old Moonkin to the coast, the Meadowland, because the field arg had corrupted all the food around here?
Of course they remember. Has something happened to them?
Well, somehow the Chainers and the Hunters caught wind of them, and they are headed for them right now.
Fuck. But how? Anuk, he did everything to keep them secret.
But how? Anuk, he did everything he could to keep them secret.
I don't know, Chieftain. I simply don't know.
Mogwa's tusks. Those are no warriors. They will be easy prey.
Great warrior Nurbok, or whatever you call him now, thought the same thing. That's why he pushed the Eye Master and Chieftain Cabrax to take all the warriors and travel to the coast to fend them off.
And what of Nurbok? He went with them?
And what of Nurbok? He went with them.
He did indeed. He was fairly convincing. And while I'm no expert on the troll mind, it felt to me like he genuinely just wanted to help.
Kin traitors get not to die an honorable death. Cabrax and Anuk should have just left him here in chains.
Well, they didn't.
Why would the stranger let them leave?
This is madness. The Moonkin are barely a few hundred, and the Chainers and the Hunters together are thousands. Why would the stranger let them leave?
That's what I told them too, at least at first. But then Chieftain Cabrax pointed out that the chances of you coming back were extremely low. So it was either letting your kin on the coast be butchered, or die trying to protect them. I can't say I blame them for choosing the latter.
The stranger speaks true, Chieftain. If Akrog, Grungwa, Zaska, and Noag were truly gone for this long, there was no way for Cabrax to know if they would ever come back. Of course they presumed the worst.
They left a son ago. They will reach the coast soon. The Moonkin must resurrect the cup now.
If they left a sun up ago, they will reach the coast soon. The Moonkin must resurrect the cub now.
So, you found the head?
Noag has it. What needs the stranger for the resurrection ritual? Can you do it straight away?
I would have preferred a bit of time to study the reassembled body first, but in theory, yes, I can do it.
Into the sarcophagus, and let them pray to Mugwa this works.
Time to move on.
What is that?
Not from the pig. My dear Trolloid companion, since it does not seem you will return from this masked goddess dismal temple, my devoid brother and I took the liberty of joining your fort on their journey to the battlefield. Please do not misinterpret this as valiantly. It would simply be rather unpleasant to be eaten by whatever creature are sure to return to this ruin with the Moonkin gone. However, we left you this machine, a brittle bone contraption, as you would rather clumsily put it, for the unlikely case you do come back after all. It should tend to your every scrapping and crafting needs. Should we ever meet again, please do not even ask how it works, as I am too tired for explanation. Even Eo's most impressive array of fortune brain cells can become strained after weeks of dealing with Arthur's neat witchery. Yours truly Wilbur de Falcion and Arthur. Even them letters, he needs to, tell him.
Find out. Let Akrog see. Let Zazka get a proper look.
How can I forge those? I don't have the material. I want to forge those, but I can't. No. So Taska uses this with wisdom. Akrop uses thingy with a white? No. Why do I have to go?
This looks interesting.
They
should come back here later.
There is no later.
Grunwald will go there. Our probe is ready.
And we can't upgrade it. So this means we are at end game. We are going to finish this.
Go there.
Wow, what a beautiful body of a monster. I have a bad feeling about it.
Let Grunwald take a closer look.
What a beast. A demigod indeed.
There is no time for talking. Cast the hex and put it back together.
I was just about to.
Oh no, it didn't work.
What happened?
I don't know. It's gone.
Gone?
Yes. The field dog's energy, the hex power. I had it and was trying to fuse it back together, but then it just vanished. I don't understand this, Chieftain. I studied this spell for years and...
Is he telling them he killed it? Sarek's cub is dead?
I told you I don't know. Nor's claws, I don't understand this myself. I did everything right. I tapped into the archfire, and then I...
He failed! That is what the stranger did. He failed! Grunwald told the chieftain, brittle bones cannot be trusted. Let Grunwald crush him, chieftain. Let Grunwald crush him here and now. He deserves it. He should...
This one is alive.
Oh my god.
They heard that? Is this him? Is this Zarek's cub?
A cub? Yes, this one believes you could call them that. So, you are this one's saviors, are you not? Interesting.
Oh my god. It speaks. How is Zarek's cub speaking to them? Not through his body.
How can it be the moon can hear it? Is this some sort of hex? A hex that goes into their minds?
The tiny meatbag is right. This one is speaking out through their minds. That lump of flesh between their scalps.
Ooh. The moon had lived here for moons. Zarek's cub knows them not.
The moon can have lived here for moons. Zarek's cub knows them not.
Oh yes, this one knows the trolls. He just did not see. But he sees it now. Their weak flesh. This one sees it sharp and clear.
Why work the resurrection not?
Why worked the stranger's hex not? It should have brought the cub back to life.
I'm wondering the same thing.
It did not work because this one's flesh has grown too weak. 2 centuries this one has been this way. 2 centuries torn into pieces. This one had a plan, yes. But the human he chose to take him out of here was too weak. So here this one lay, decade after decade, the bond between his limbs growing ever weaker. And now that his flesh is finally rejoined, it has grown too weak to hold his spirit. It's pathetic.
Is he insulting himself right now? The human he chose is the cub speaking of Hierophant Ishara.
The human he chose. Speaks the cub of the chieftain of this place, Hierophant Ishara. Ishara, yes. She was weak in the mind, but strong in flesh and magic. So this one thought she might be able to hold him. She was not.
So Zaska was right. The cub drove the Brittlebones mad, so they would kill each other.
Yes, the Lightlings. They think their noble spirits make them so high and mighty. Yet that is why they will ultimately succumb. Softness, love, hope. Where there is virtue, there is the seed for corruption. Strength is untouchable. Hope is good. Crumple always says so. Look. The Firstborn's blood has a weak spirit. Disappointing. Everything seeks to survive and to grow. But only the strongest will. This is the law. This is the struggle. This is the cycle.
Why is the evil creature from across time trying to feed us bullshit of only the strong will survive and the weak will be gone? This is the rule of law, the rule of nature, the endless cycle. I'm sorry, Mr. Zarak's child. You are an idiot! Because that's not the rule! The one who adopts! The one who adapts to ever-changing world will survive, not the strongest. The strongest are the one who are fucked. Because they can't adapt. This creature is not only evil, it's wrong! On every level, fundamentally wrong. Evolutionary wrong. Fantasy setting wrong, everything wrong. But what should I expect from an evil creature? Made by an evil god? I shouldn't have expected some kinda, shining knowledge about life. My cat is sitting on the other side of the room and she was like, "Meh? Meh?" It's not the time for your food yet. 35 minutes. So the cub is saying, what? That his body has become useless? And this is where I feel like the possession comes into the picture. I don't think that Noak was hearing voices of the cub for no reason. Why is Mom yelling? Mom is yelling because the
Some people in this game are stupid. Why is Mom not feeding me? Because it's not the time yet.
So the cub is saying, what? That his body has become useless?
Yes. However, this one knows of the troll struggle. The human hunters, the orcish slavers. The scales are not tilted in their favor. Then the cub knows why they have awoken him. This one does. And this one also has the strength they seek to cure the rot in the troll's dying blood and to crush their predators like the meatbags they are. Were this one's flesh not useless, he would do it.
Did you hear what he said? To cure the rot in their blood. I have a feeling that he would mean killing every weak troll and only letting the strong trolls survive. So Zarak's cub knows how to cleanse the Moonkin's blood?
So the stranger was right. The cub truly knows how to cleanse the Moonkin's blood so they can give life again?
Of course. Life and death, growth and decay. All powers that come from the same source. This one can purge the troll's blood, and they will be strong again.
Why I don't trust him? He sounds like a scammer calling me on my phone. Where do the cub's powers come from?
Where do the cub's powers come from? From Zarek, like the Moonkin's hexes come from Mugwa.
The tiny meatbag is brazen, comparing this one and its sire to a god that does not exist. Yes, this one's magic comes from Zarek. But like Zarek's, this one draws it from the same place all beings do. Like the trolls do too. What is he talking about? What place?
The Archfire. He's talking about the Archfire, the source of all magic.
The Dark Elf speaks the truth.
Yay. A god that exists not? He says Magua is not real?
Said the cub just that Mugwa exists not? She gave the Moonkin the power to speak and to cast hexes, and she has protected them for centuries.
That is what this one said, because it is the truth. The Guardians and the Renegades exist, but Mugwa, the goddess of the trolls, is but a mirage.
Nonsense. Chieftain Narjak Firstborn was her chosen. That is why his flesh did not grow older.
So that is what your chieftain told you. Your chieftain was immortal because he was a firstborn, a prime specimen of your race. It was Zarek who gave your chieftain his immortality, and he passed part of it on to your vicious little moon blood. Curious he wouldn't tell you this. Then again, every race has its own little story of why they are the chosen ones. So this one should not be surprised.
This is... Quiet, Grungmar. They have no time.
Well, I still prefer Magua. Even though she doesn't exist, she was far nicer goddess than every other one. What can the Moonkin do to restore the cub's flesh?
If Zarek's cub knows why the Moonkin summoned it, then he also knows the Moonkin tribe is fighting the Chainers and the Hunters right now. Is there anything they can do to restore its body?
There is. This one is grateful for what the trolls did. So this one hoped there would be another way. But because the flesh is so weak, there is not.
Then say it. Whatever it is, the Moonkin will pay the price.
This one needs to perform the sanguine ritual at an Archfire vein. And to do this, this one needs a new vessel.
A vessel?
Yes. This one's old flesh is dead, and it will stay dead no matter what they do. The only way to survive is to form a new body at an Archfire vein. But to do this one's spirit needs a vessel. One to carry it to the vein and serve as a conduit. This is his offer. Grant him one of their bodies as a new vessel and bring him to an Archfire vein. Then he will rise anew. Help the trolls crush their enemies and cure their blood as they ask of him.
This vessel, what will happen to it?
Death.
He knew it. Zazka knew it.
I still have a bad feeling about this entire storyline. I had a bad feeling about this entire Zarakab since the Dark Elf that we all know who is came and told us that we need to reassemble evil demigods. Anyway, the thing about being the firstborn, prime specimen of your race and being immortal is interesting, but not very surprising, you know. Zarak made all the dark races according to the lore. It actually reads a lot like Lord of the Rings, doesn't it? Where there is like a good god in the Lord of the Rings that created all the regular races, and then an evil god that created the dark races, but he didn't create them from scratch, because orcs in Lord of the Rings are corrupted elves. Anyway, Archfire is a problem, because we already know what Archfire can do. And it's not good. Also, when we were in the temple, didn't High Hierophant Ishara say for Aeonir? So she hear the voice and she assumed it was Aeonir, just like in the main game, that guy that was bringing the light to everyone by killing the mages also said he was doing it to make Aeonir come back. And then it turned out that the Aeonir they wanted to bring back was an interdimensional evil being that eats worlds. I'm starting to think that maybe Zarak is that thing, actually. And this demigod kinda used it to his advantage. Make people convinced his voice is Aeonir, help me, help me. If you sacrifice yourself, I will come back and save this world. And now he says exactly the same to the trolls. If you resurrect me, I will help you and purge the impurities from your blood so you will be whole again. Why does it sound like a scam? Because it is. Archfire vein?
What is an Archfire vein? What is he talking about?
There are many words for it, but in essence, they are places where bits of Archfire magic seep through. Imagine a giant bright flame buried under layers and layers of rock. That is the Archfire, the source of all magic. Veins, where the rock is particularly thin, allow mages to tap into that power. There are several of those on Io, but the most prominent are the ones where the Godstones struck Io, the blue crystal comets. Like that shrine where you buried your chieftain, Mugwa's cradle, or the one in the Red Meadow.
Listen to the Dark Elf.
Stranger speaks of Magwa's blood drop.
The stranger speaks of Magwa's blood drop, the stone she blessed.
So your people believe, yes.
There no other way?
No, there must be another way. The Moonkin have his body. Can they not just take it to this vein so the cub can resurrect it there?
This one told them. This flesh is dead and useless. By bringing the parts together, they allowed this one to mend his spirit. But that is all. The only way for this one to return to the world is by forming his body anew. That is why he needs a vessel to take his mind to a vein.
The tribe for the blood for the tribe. Grunwa understands. Chieftain Akrug, let Grunwa make this sacrifice. He will offer his body to the cub so they can save the Moonkin.
No, this is beak shit. There will be no more sacrificing. Rot it. They know not even if what this thing says is true.
Gave Zaska not his blood for the tribe just moments ago? They heard the cub. There is no other way. Please, Chieftain, let Grunwa do this. Grunwa has lived far too long, and his old hide has long been a burden for the tribe. Let him...
Weak.
What?
You are weak. The Hierophant's body cannot hold this one's spirit, so there is no way your old and useless flesh could. And the same goes for the Chieftain and the Worm Eater.
Wow. Rude! Also. The trolls were wondering for this entire storyline if the demigod Zorak's cub can't be killed and his hide, meaning skin, can't be pierced by any weapon. What the fuck did the Sacred Seal do to separate him into several pieces? Because it worked! The Zorak cub just confirmed that it worked. Like, everyone through this game was saying, well, he was chopped into pieces, but he didn't die. And now he said, my body did die. It's dead and useless. The only thing that survived was his spirit. So does he count as some kind of undead? The spirit was still in his body, so I guess to some extent you could consider him alive, but the body is completely dead. His spirit is just alive because he's a Thumbnail god. So technically the Sacred Seal succeeded. Also, we just saw that Magwa's tears, the goddess that doesn't exist, can cleanse the rot that comes from this evil creature. If it's nourished by blood sacrifice. Because it gives it enough power to grow. So, the Dark Elf, the stranger just said that the Archfire veins are the places where the Magwa's Cradle and the Red Meadow are. So, he implied that those little seedlings that they had in Magwa Cradle and in Red Meadow were powered by the Archfire that was seeping through the crack to the vein. So Archfire can combat the evil from the Zarak, I guess, by using those plants. Anyway, what I wanted to say is that, well, he was unkillable, but he is dead. The only not dead thing is his soul, I guess. So I guess he counts as undead, that's why he needs to possess someone now.
The Firstborn's cub could. The chance is still small, but it could.
He means...
Noag. He is talking about your brother.
Oh no. Why could Akrok not be the vessel?
Krog understands not. Why could he not hold the cub spirit? He is strong and young. He can take it.
Yes, you are strong. Just like the brittle-bone priestess Ishimura was. But it is simply not possible. This one is a god. You are mere meatbags. Only the Firstborn's blood can contain this one, and even he could not do it for long.
I think he's telling the truth, Chieftain. I'm powerful, and his magic would kill me in an instant.
But
How can they know the cub will keep his promise?
Zarek's cub has lied and tricked the Brittlebones who lived here. How can the Moonkin know he lies not to them too? What if he takes Littleblood, lets the Moonkin resurrect him, then disappears? Rotten right. Tell them. How know the Moonkin the cub would honor its pact?
You do not. Loyalty is for the lightlings. Loyalty creates weakness. Then again, they share the same sire. So this one will keep his promise.
Maybe they share the same sire, but Zarek has no love for trollkind. They were always stronger than the Greenskins, yet he let them make trolls their slaves.
Wrong. The trolls let the orcs make them their slaves. Zarek is struggle. Zarek is strength. Did they really expect him to favor one creation over the other? The trolls are weak. That is why the orcs dominate them. It has nothing to do with favor. So no, this one bears the trolls no malice. Just like Zarek. If they strike a pact, this one will honor it.
So he says. Rot it. This thing is a liar. Can they see it not?
I can see it, but do we have another choice? I wonder why, despite Akrok and Noak being brothers, why only Noak has the firstborn blood? Is it not something like, is the immortality like a recessive gene that only appears in certain kids? Anyway, did this guy just imply that trolls were too nice and that's why they were enslaved by the orcs? To Granwar and Zaska, what think they of this?
Grunwar, Zaska, what think they of this? Zaska said it already. No, they will not sacrifice Noag over some vague promise.
If they sacrifice him not, they sacrifice all of the Moonkin.
Grunwar says this as if he knew the cub was speaking the truth. Magwa's utters. They know what this thing does. It lies, it deceives, and it kills to get its own way. And even if it did not, they will not sacrifice Noag. Not him. Zaska is so sorry, Noag. They are confused. All of them are.
Pathetic.
What?
All this time, it was Zaska who pushed the chieftain to awaken Zarek's cub, no matter the price. So many kin died, but no, he always said it was for the greater good. And now that someone he loves should die, it is suddenly a problem. Why even pretend this is about the cub's lies, Zaska? The Brittlebones have a word for people like him. It is hypocrite.
Oh, look who is talking. If Zaska is not mistaken, it was Grunwar who said that there is no way of knowing if a spawn of Zarek would honor a pact, and that he has no love for trollkind. And now?
Now they are here, and this is their last chance to survive. Rotted Zaska. Grunwar had so much respect for him, and now this. But Grunwar's faith lies with the chieftain. He will make the right decision.
Rotten right he will.
Ay, they are having arguments. So the stranger knew the stranger this was going to happen? Like he to the Moon King? Well, he said he didn't know.
Knew the stranger this was going to happen. Lied he to the Moonkin?
What? No. How?
He did not. Not even this one knew a vessel would be needed if they rejoined his flesh. But this is how it is.
If the cup is so powerful, why must you even ask?
There is one thing Akrog understands not. If the cub is so powerful, why must it even ask? Why seizes it not simply what it wants? If this one had flesh and his full powers, then maybe it would.
There they have it. This thing cares not a bit for the trolls. It only wants to get its will.
Nonsense. If that were so, it would not have even told the Moonkin that the vessel dies.
You are both right. This one never claimed to care for the trolls, but this one did not lie either.
So Granwar, Noak is the last troll of the First Blood and Blood.
Grunwar. Noag is the last troll of the Firstborn blood. If he goes, then it will be forever lost. And Trollkind might never be strong enough to stand up to the Greenskins or Brittlebones again.
There are other ways. It is true, this is horrible, and it would break Grunwar's heart. But all the Moonblood of the world is not worth leaving a whole tribe to slaughter. Grunwar is so sorry, Moonblood, but there is no choice.
How very true indeed.
Noak is saying nothing across all of that. Akrok will not make this choice. No, Akrok will not do this. Akrok will not harm his little god. Akrok accepts the fact. This is Noak's choice, and I have a feeling that Noak will sacrifice himself. I would really want to pick the second one, but considering how fucked the trolls are, we really do need some help.
Noag. Akrog knows not how to put this, but how feels he about this?
Wait a rotten moment. Is Akrog seriously asking his little blood whether he wants to rot and kill himself? Noag is not even old enough to hunt. He understands not what is...
Noag understand.
He does?
And if it take Noag blood to save Big Blood, Zaskar, Grumpf and Kin, he do it. He will. But... Noag trust Big Blood. Big Blood always make a right choice. So he make this one too.
That is true. He always does. And that is why he will not even consider this nonsense, right?
Someone save me. Why do I have to make choices? This game is cruel and evil! I don't know. I don't want to choose. I'm going to feed the cat. Choices are as follows. Either we agree to the pact and save the tribe, or we don't agree to the pact. Tribe dies. Zaska will definitely not be happy, even though he just sacrificed himself for the tribe. It's always different when you do something versus you have to choose for someone else. What will happen if I pick this one? What will they do?
No. No, Akrog cannot and will not make this decision. He will not.
To run is a decision too.
I hate to say it, but he's right. Either you take him up on this offer, or your tribe falls to the hunters.
So this means nothing. I have only two choices.
You're ready.
How to check? Noah's current point. Because he gets points every time you make a choice for him. You're teaching him being gentle or being kind person. Okay, so he has 6 points here, 6 points here, long task, 3 points, and 1 savage warrior. So it's basically 6 per 6. I feel like this will end it with a bad ending.
Little blood? Akrog never told him how Sire died, no?
A brittle bone throwing spike hurler crush him.
Akrog never told him. He and Nurbok were there too.
Trusted one, no.
That throwing spike. It would have killed Akrog and Nurbok too. But their sire caught it with his body so they could live. At first, Akrog hated himself, and a part of him always will. But before his flesh died, Narjak told Akrog that it would have either been his life or that of Nurbok and Akrog.
Tribe for the blood, blood for the tribe.
It is true. Anuk, Zeramak, Julog, Zat, all the others. This is the only way they can save them. Akrog would pay the price himself. Believe him, he would give anything so he could. But he cannot. Not this time.
No. Zaska will not let them do this. He...
It's all right, Zaska. Big blood right.
So it will be.
No, he cannot do this. He... Noak.
Is he?
Of course he is dead. He is dead because that rotten, foul-tusked, stupid thing killed him!
It was the only choice.
Rot his stupid choices! How could Trusted One do this? How could he? This was Noag by Mugwa. This was his same blood.
Akrog knows. Rotted thinks, Saska, this was easy? Akrog never...
Wait! Something is happening!
Little blood.
No. Zarik's fangs. To draw breath again.
Fascinating. It took him over.
Was Little Blood dead?
Little blood. Is he?
Dead. Most of him, yes. What does it mean, most of him? That his soul is still there in the back of this one's mind. But it will extinguish once the sanguine ritual is completed.
Is that certain?
Yes.
So it worked. Little Blood can hold the cup spirit.
So it worked. Little blood can hold the cub spirit for the sanguine ritual.
It should, yes. This is strong flesh, meatbag. Strong flesh pulsing with firstborn blood.
How rotten good for him. Zaska will tear his tusks out. Zaska will...
Try it. Stop it, Zaska. Noag is gone, Zaska, and he wanted this.
Big shit. Akrog wanted this, and Noag was too young to understand. His same blood made him do it, and Grungwar wanted it too. But that is just what Grungwar wanted, no? Everything for the rotten tribe, even if it means butchering their own cursed kin.
Look, I know this is none of my concern, but perhaps now isn't the best time to fight. Your Moonblood is gone. Nothing can change that. All you can do is make his sacrifice count.
He is right. Nothing left to do, but hope the cub keeps its end of the pact.
This one will.
Maybe the cup's powers inside Noah's body are enough.
Maybe Noag's body with the cub spirit would be enough to crush the hunters. Maybe there is no need for this sanguine ritual.
The meatbag still hopes he can save his brother, does he not? No. This vessel is powerful, but it is still only a troll. This one will need his true form to unleash the destruction they seek. And even if it were different, the pact has been struck. There is no undoing it.
Akrog understands.
I wonder what will happen if you pick the other one.
Stepping through the hex gate, Akrog's mind once more became like sand and water. But unlike last time, the memory he saw was a solid one.
I hate to say it, but he's right. Either you take him up on this offer, or your tribe falls to the hunters.
Okay.
No. Akrog will not do this. Akrog will not harm his little blood.
So soft. No wonder your kind is dying out, Chieftain. No wonder.
Little blood. Come, they are leaving.
No egg accept.
What?
No egg accept Cub's pact. If Noag's blood can save tribe, he'd do it.
Now this is interesting.
No, Noag will not accept anything. He heard Big Blood. They are leaving, right now.
Zazka is right. Little Blood just said he will trust Big Blood's choice. And Big Blood forbids him to do this.
Noag know what Big Blood say, but he be wrong this time. Big Blood always teach Noag that tribe more important than blood. He remember? Noag listen, and Noag learn.
What? No, that is not what Akrog meant. He would never...
He'd be alright, Big Blood. Noag no afraid of going to Moonlit River, because he swim with Crumple and Sire there. Noag save the Moonkin. Do the pact, Cub. Noag agree to be vassal.
So it will be. No, he cannot do this. He... Noag.
So the outcome is the same because of what I was teaching Noag all along.
Is he...
Of course he is dead. He is dead because that rotten, foul-tusked, stupid thing killed him!
It was the only choice.
Rot his stupid choices! Why stop trusting one him not? Why? By Mugwa, this was Noag. This was his same blood.
Akrog tried. Rot, it thinks Zazka that this is easy for Akrog. It just happened too fast.
Wait, something is happening.
Little blood.
No. Zarek's fangs. To draw breath again.
Fascinating. It took him over.
Okay, so this is when the Noag accepted the fact. I feel like I like this version more because it kind of felt as if Noag was exercising his agency. I know that I was teaching him to be gentle and to be for the tribe, but it was ultimately his choice versus in the other version, where his own brother is basically sacrificing him. In both versions, Zazka is angry, but at least this time, it doesn't feel like you are a heartless asshole. I mean, even in the previous version, Akrog wasn't heartless. It was clear that he didn't want to make that choice, but was put between the rock and a hard place and had to choose. But it's a different kind of story when you yourself tell your brother, I don't want you to do this, but we have no other choice, therefore you must do this. It's a different kind of guilt than when you say, don't do this, and your brother is like, no, I will do it.
Little Blood. Is he dead? Most of him, yes.
What does it mean, most of him?
That his soul is still there in the back of this one's mind. But it will extinguish once the sanguine ritual is completed. Is that certain? Yes. So it worked. Little Blood can hold the cub spirit for the sanguine ritual. It should, yes. This is strong flesh, meatbag. Strong flesh pulsing with firstborn blood.
How rotten good for him. Zaska will tear his tusks out. Zaska will...
Try it.
Stop it, Zaska. Noag is gone, Zaska, and he wanted this.
Noag had no idea what he was saying. Curse it, he was not even old enough to hunt. But that is just what Grunwar wanted, no? Everything for the rotten tribe, even if it means butchering their own cursed kin.
Look, I know this is none of my concern, but perhaps now isn't the best time to fight. Your Moonblood is gone. Nothing can change that. All you can do is make his sacrifice count.
He is right. Nothing left to do, but hope the cub keeps its end of the pact.
This one will. Maybe Noag's body with the cub spirit would be enough to crush the hunters. Maybe there is no need for this sanguine ritual. The meatbag still hopes he can save his brother, does he not? No. This vessel is powerful, but it is still only a troll. This one will need his true form to unleash the destruction they seek. And even if it were different, the pact has been struck. There is no undoing it. Akrog understands.
Well, in both versions, it looks like the pact will be honored. But now, where can they find such a fire vein?
What now? The cub said it needs an archfire vein for this ritual. So must they go back to Mugwa's cradle? This is what this one suggests.
Actually, there might be another way. I searched the Blackheart jungle for veins before we met, and there are 2 more on Urgarth that I know of. You've been to one of those already.
The Red Meadow. Where is that other one? Closer to here than Mugwa's cradle?
Not closer to here, but closer to where your tribe is fighting the Chainers and the Hunters as we speak. It's at the northern coast. If we perform the sanguine ritual there instead of the cradle...
Then less time will be lost traveling. A good idea. Then they will march for the coast at once. There is nothing left in this place. Akrog has spoken.
I am so notified.
Few words were spoken as the 5 figures marched through the jungle. Think, Akrog told himself. He should be thinking, agonizing, brooding over whether his choice was the right one. But he could not. His mind was as dull and silent as the temple they had left behind. Just 3 thoughts crept in, over and over. Reach the coast. Resurrect the cub. Save the tribe. That was all that mattered. The sun had risen again when Zaska jerked up a hand and stopped. Listen, he said. Fighting. And it was close.
They hear that?
Fighting. Quick.
This way?
They will die next. For the tribe!
We leveled up. I sono drapé a volte. Sono diversi.
What on Urgath?
Chieftain Akrok Bone Crusher? Is that him? Or are Cabrax's fat eyes failing him?
Not at all.
And here Nurbok thought that cursed temple had eaten them. He sees no cub, though. Means this, the cub is right here. Mugwas. What?
The chieftain will explain. He will explain everything.
So, the Moonblood has gone into the Moonlit River. Not yet, but he is on the threshold. Oh, well, Cabrax knows not what to say. He is sorry, Chieftain. This must have been a terrible choice. And Chieftain Akrog made the right one. Noad Moonblood will be remembered as a hero. The rain that has fallen is with the ground. Now, tell him about the battle. How many enemies are they facing? And knows Anug of this archfire vein the stranger spoke of? The blue crystal, like the blood drop.
Ah, he does. But they talk in the tribe camp, Chieftain. Come, follow Anug. There is Greenskin eyeing troops on the way, but that is nothing the Moonkin cannot handle. The Greenskins crushed the bridge Anug and the kin used to come here. But there is other way.
Let them march then. It's time for the Moonkin to fight.
So, Grungwar and Nurbok fight side by side once more. Almost like in the old days, no?
It will never be like in the old days again, Nerbok. The bond of trust has been shattered. Come, Chieftain. Let them march.
The bond of trust was
He's
hard.
needed.
Anyway, why did Nerbuk say it as if we made a choice that was killing Moonblood? Because that was not the choice we made in this version. Specifically loaded different one.
Go join the worms! Great! More problems to smash!
Pathetic. And you call yourselves the Chosen of Zarek? There will be many more. Come with them, kin. There will be time for answers later.
Grungwa is here. In that direction? He is on his way.
For the Moonkin! Yes!
Lend their flesh. Only fools challenge the Moonkin.
That was all of them. Come with Akrog. They are headed for the tribe camp. That way.
He is going.
Wait, Chieftain Akrog!
Huh. What is that?
Mugwa's piercing tusks! Zaramak think Chieftain dead! You think they all dead? They are not. What are Zaramak and the Scrappers doing so far from the tribe camp? What they do best, of course. Look for scrap to use for guarding camp. There are much of it here in jungle. From old to new. How endearing. Zaramak, guess? What wrong with Moonblood? He looked different. There will be time for explanations later. Join them in the tribe camp, Zaramak. They have a battle to plan. Akrok speaks true. Before they go, though,
Rotted. There is no good way to say it. Nurbok is still a traitor. He took control because it was the only way to save the tribe. But now that Akrog is back, wants Akrog Nurbok to stay and fight, or to go back into a cage. Nurbok will bow to his word.
They are fighting the Chainers, will Nurbok be loyal?
They're fighting the Chainers. Will Nurbok be loyal? That Akrog must ask that. Shows Nurbok how far he has fallen. Nurbok has had a lot of time to think, Akrog. And he will be loyal and fight. To the last breath.
Okay, the battle needs every warrior. Nurbok might betray the Moonkin again. He'll go back to the cave.
This battle needs every warrior it can get. Nurbok will lead the guarding until the sanguine ritual has been completed. Understood. Sharp tusks and thick hide, chieftain. Oh, and cub. Crush those cursed rat tusks. This tribe has bled for it. Good. Now to the tribe camp. All right, Anuk. Give Akrog a view on the battle. How are the Moonkin holding up?
Well, Anuk wish he had better answer for Chieftain. But the truth is, it is bad. Both the Chainers and the Hunters attack us all the time. Anuk think they try to make the tribe weak before dealing the killing blow. The battle is going for almost a sunup and a sundown now, and we already lose many kin. Anuk not lie, Chieftain. It looked dark. Very dark.
Well, they have the cub now, so the wind has turned. Where have the Chainers built their tribe camp? Their cow?
Well, there is two, actually. One is a little camp on Small Hill. Iamak think that is where they send their wyverns from.
And the Moonkin will destroy it. What about the big camp?
That one is a bit farther south from the small camp, in the east. It is well shielded, though, so it will be a tough fight.
Forget the tribe camp for now. They should focus on conquering the vein first. This one can sense it's nearby. Have the meatbags found it already?
He speak of Anug? It is true, they have. It is near the Chainer camp, a bit to the southwest.
Well, then we know what we need to do, don't we? Defend the tribe camp and conquer the soil around the veins so the cub can perform the sanguine ritual.
The stranger speaks true. What about the hunters, though? Where are they?
Cabrax can answer that question. They're down in the very south. But it seems like they have shielded off their tribe camp with hex barriers. It is probably as Anug says. They want to wait with their final charge until the Moonkin are weakened. Cabrax and his bone hexers tried to banish the hex walls, but they are too strong.
For you, once this one has his flesh back, no hex gate in the world will stop it. All the more reason to seize the vein first. Have the hunters other tribe camps in the jungle.
Huh. The big spot one more, but it is also behind the hex gates. Anug think they make warriors appear in strange spots with air flickers all across the coast from there. Just like they do in Mugwa's cradle.
Teleport hexes. Try Cabrax to banish them?
With hexes and with crush sticks, it is true, but it works not. Whatever they use, it must be very, very powerful.
Well then, there is nothing the Moonkin can do but fend off the warriors until they find a better solution. Good. This helps. Now, enough chatter. Anug, wait. Chieftain Akrog, is that him? And what happened to Noag? There is no time for explanation. What is wrong, Julog? Well, one of Julog's beaks spotted something in the ocean, so Julog went to see what it was. It seems like there is a group of brittlebones, humans, coming on ships. Humans? What could they want here?
Julog knows not, chieftain.
Maybe they are a helping pack for the hunters. They should be wary.
Wary, cautious, cautious. There will be struggle and bloodshed, meatbags. That is something to look forward to. The only thing Akrog looks forward to is marching over the corpses of those rotten hunters and greenskins. They have plagued the Moonkin for hundreds of moons. Now it is time to return the favor. Kin, to their places. The battle begins.
Well said, Chieftain. I will stay here and do my best to keep the camp safe. Good luck.
I thought they were
Speak. The future of the Moonkin looks brighter.
need to conquer a lot of territory to
The eye of the tribe sees. The tribe's land grows. The eye of the tribe sees. The tribe's land grows. What now? More trouble? The eye of the tribe sees. The tribe's land grows. What now? Building is done. Going now. The eye of the tribe sees. The tribe's land grows. Ready for action.
Magua has blessed the Moonkin with growth.
Ready. The eye of the tribe sees. The tribe's land grows. Chieftain, the tribe is running out of stone.
At his service.
Head towards certain doom? Sure, why not? The tribe needs more wood, Chieftain. The tribe is running out of stone. Hunters attacking! Shield the tribe camp! Enemies are attacking!
This looks interesting.
Fuck, they won't make it in time. Forget about that. Oh, made it.
Can Zaska help? Good work. But there will be more.
The tribe needs more wood, chieftain. Chieftain, the tribe is running out of stone. The tribe needs more wood, chieftain.
I know.
Chieftain, the tribe is running out of stone.
Take care of it. Be not worried. You work now.
The building is done.
That way? He can help. Mugwort.
What next? The tribe needs more wood, chieftain.
What should he do? He work now. Rot it. The human brittle bones are attacking the Moonkin.
Probably tusk hunters, too. Crush them!
Enemies are attacking.
Fuck.
Ready.
The tribe is strong.
Can a troll not rest dry when
Must survive!
What now? More trouble?
For the tribe!
Interesting. Probably.
What is this?
For now, we are doing okay.
Enemies are attacking.
If they had boom powder, they might be able to do something here.
Enemies are attacking.
They will regret this. Good riddance. Back to the hunters now.
May Magua guide his hands.
Ready for action.
Chieftain, the tribe learned something new. They take care of it. Be not worried. He work now. He can. Enemies are attacking! The building is done. He work now. The building is done. The building is done. Chieftain, the tribe learned something new. They take care of it. Be not worried. The building is done. He can help. He work now. They take care of it.
I feel like I saw a scrap somewhere. This still a scrap.
Chieftain, the tribe needs more room. Build more shelters.
Okay.
He can help. Magua prays.
Oh, where is the copper? Where is the
Enemies are attacking. Enemies are attacking.
attacking! You what now?
Oh, fuck.
What now? For Magua! They cannot stop the tribe! He will wipe them out! They cannot stop this time! Enemies are attacking! He can help you.
Can Zaska help?
The building is done. Chieftain, the tribe needs more room. Build more shelters. Chieftain, the tribe needs more room. Build more shelters.
Zaska is listening.
Enemies are attacking. Ready. For Magua! The tribe is strong together. They cannot stop the tribe. He will wipe them out. For Magua! The tribe is strong together. They cannot stop the tribe. They will live on in him. He will wipe them out. They are no match for the Moonkin. The tribe is strong together.
What now? More trouble?
He can help. Magua prays.
Moving on.
Why there's a wyvern there? I'm sorry.
Enemies are attacking. He might be old, but his tusks are still sharp. Hunters attacking! Shield the tribe camp!
Can a troll not rest for a moment?
Magua prays.
protect the tribe. What can he do for the tribe?
Huh, what now? More trouble?
He here.
The building is done.
He stay.
Enemies are attacking. New orders?
He is needed.
Magua! Chieftain, the tribe learned something new. Enemies are attacking!
Ready. He waits here until the tribe needs him.
Enemies are attacking! The tribe needs more scrap.
What now?
Enemies are attacking!
Let's see.
Time to move! He keep watch here.
Enemies are attacking!
What the? That's not.
Zazka is listening.
Why must they plague the Moonkin? Grunwa is here.
Yes. Destroy them.
He is needed.
What now? They cannot stop the tribe! He will wipe them out!
At his service. Grunwa is ready.
They take care of it. Be not worried.
Ready.
He work now. Enemies are attacking!
Can Zazka help?
He is needed.
The tribe is strong together! For Magua! He will wipe them out! They cannot stop the tribe! The tribe is strong together! For Magua! They cannot stop the tribe! He will wipe them out! They cannot stop the tribe! The tribe is strong together! For Magua! Enemies are attacking! They cannot stop the tribe!
tribe is strong together!
In that direction.
What now? He is needed. He waits here until the tribe needs him.
What can he do for the tribe? Grungwa will go there.
Ready for action.
Huh?
What now? What should he do?
The eye of the tribe sees. The tribe's land grows.
Enemies are attacking!
Only fools challenge the Moonkin.
A building is done. Enemies are attacking!
What is needed of him? May Magua guide his hands.
Akrog is ready.
He will protect the tribe. Not so fast.
The tribe must survive! Building is done. For the Moonkin! Building is done.
Ready. Time to move on.
Enemies are attacking!
At his service.
He needed? Enemies are attacking! Spot to wait. He here. Huh? He not worried. Enemies are attacking. Is done. Akrog is listening.
Enemies are attacking!
A building is done in that direction. A building is done.
There. That is the vein. The blood for the tribe!
He might be old, but his tusks are still sharp. He is going.
He is going. Moving now. That way.
Here.
He work now. They take care of it.
Don't have
He can help. Magua praise.
Huh? The tribe needs more scrap.
He work now.
A building is done.
Magua praise.
Huh?
The tribe needs more scrap.
we know where the
Enemies
we
are
tend to
attacking!
leave this area unprotected.
They take care of it. He not worried. He can help. Magua praise. Enemies are attacking!
Hello? What is happening?
Akrog is ready.
Enemies are attacking!
On his way.
Hunters attacking! Shield the tribe camp! Grunwa is here.
that way.
At his service.
He is going.
Fuck!
Enemies are attacking.
Ah! 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 Ah!
Can Zaska help?
Enemies are attacking.
Even the worms would not eat such a
Enemies are attacking.
Why is that took alone here?
What can he do for the tribe? What is needed of him? Grunwar is
To be honest, it would be just easier to destroy your camp. Because if we do it, then the other area will...
He is on his way.
For the Moonkin!
Only fools challenge the Moonkin. May Magua guide his hands. He will protect the tribe. He might be old, but his tusks are still sharp.
Moving now.
Grunwald will go there.
Ay, ay, ay. Oh, dark,
Enemies are attacking.
That way. Grunwald can help.
Enemies are attacking. He waits here until the tribe needs him.
What can he do for the tribe? At his service.
He is needed. Enemies are attacking. What now? He waits here until the tribe needs him. He is here. He can help. Magua prays.
Zaska is listening.
Ready. Enemies are attacking.
Of course they are.
Can a troll not rest for a moment?
Yes. Enemies are attacking.
They will not get away from Zazka! What now? More trouble? They messed with the wrong choice.
Are attacking.
Great. More problems to smash.
What now? He is needed. Moving. He waits here until the tribe needs him. What should he do? This is the place. Enemies are attacking. What now? This good spot to wait. Enemies are attacking.
We failed Chieftain's spot.
They take care of it. Be not worried.
I don't want to big first, because then I will be attacked from yet another spot.
You work now. He can help. Mugwort praise. Enemies are attacking. Ready. He will wipe them out. The tribe is strong together. They will regret hurting him. He is needed. Some good can come from death. Ready. They will regret hurting him. What now? He waits here until the tribe needs him. Enemies are attacking. He keep watch here.
Oh fuck!
What is that?
Enemies are attacking!
Fuck!
Zazga is listening.
Knew it that they will do it one time.
Go join the worms. They will not get away from Zazga.
Enemies are attacking!
Fine.
By the holy hide, what now?
Sure.
Dare they challenge such blessed truths?
Sure.
I don't have it.
Take on.
At the last face
Sure.
they will ever see.
Wait, what?
Chieftain? Can a troll not rest for a moment? Going now.
Did I just lose a noob? Fuck.
Few words were spoken as the 5 figures marched through the jungle. Think, Akrok told himself. He should be thinking, agonizing, brooding over whether his choice was the right one. But he could not. His mind was as dull and silent as the temple they had left behind.
Enemies are attacking!
Interesting. Probably.
Enemies are attacking! They take care of him.
What next? Can Zazga help?
Enemies are attacking!
What is needed of him? He will protect the tribe. Grungwa is here. Only heroes challenge the force. Your workers are in danger.
Akrog is listening.
They should be at his service. May Grungwa curse them.
I don't have enough army to deal with all.
Zazga is listening.
You work now.
Ready.
Akrog is ready.
Why must they plague the Moonkin?
What should he do? The tribe must survive! He is needed.
Sharp tusks and thick hide.
Grunwa is ready.
He is going.
Destroy fools! Challenge the Moonkin. He might be
blood
old,
for the
but
tribe!
his tusks are still sharp. Help her servants. May Mother attacking.
They will regret this.
This is the place.
Huh?
He will protect the tribe.
Fuck me, fuck this shit.
More life force.
What is needed of
The
him?
future of the Moonkin looks brighter.
Enemies are attacking.
May Mother guide his hands.
Chieftain, your workers are in danger.
Akrog is listening.
Enemies are attacking.
The tribe. Only fools challenge the Moonkin.
Feel the might of the Moonkin. The building is done.
He is ready.
May Mugwa punish them. Enemies are attacking.
Enemies are attacking!
He is needed? Oh, show him their bones!
Enemies are attacking!
What now?
Enemies are attacking!
Magua.
What is happening here?
Is ready.
He is on his way.
Enemies are attacking!
No one go look.
Enemies are attacking!
Grunwa is ready.
Enemies are attacking!
No one here!
Enemies are attacking!
What now?
Fuck! Can you
is ready.
stop running on your own?
Moving now. Destroy them!
Enemies are attacking!
Grunwa can see much from here.
He is ready. No, I'm ready.
This registration is like, how, when?
Akrog is listening. What next?
Enemies are attacking!
The tribe must survive!
Be old, but his tusks are still sharp.
Magua, manned death!
Why must they plague the moon?
No one here!
He might be old, but he...
This is it. The Chainers will not be any more trouble.
What is needed of you?
For the Moon Kid!
Quick!
They got hurt with blood!
Help her servants. Quick!
On, smash them!
That's not good.
What should he do? Time jump. Enemies killed a hero. The Moon Kid needs him. Crush them now. Get on more like the Moon Kid, quick.
At his service.
They run.
Only fools challenge the Moonkin. He is going.
Time to make pay. He crushed them now.
Okay. One is too built. But we lost entire army for it.
Enemies are attacking. They cannot stop the tribe! For Magua! He will wipe them out! The tribe is strong together! Save a dead body for him! Bring out their dead! Ready for Magua! He glad to be useful. Huh, what now? More trouble? The building is done. Fine. Speak. Chieftain, your workers are in danger.
Enjoy.
You will lead the way.
May Magua guide his hands.
Coming for them. New orders?
What now? He needed? Not here! Enemies are attacking! Take care of it. You know. Out the way.
Ready for action.
If he insists.
Wow.
Moving on.
He here.
No, I'm ready.
Grunwald can see much from here. What is needed of him?
What next? Can a troll not rest for a moment?
He is ready. He will stay here. He needed? Huh? Enemies are attacking!
Your workers are in danger.
What now?
Chieftain, your workers are in danger.
He is needed?
Chieftain, your workers are in danger. Chieftain, your workers are in danger.
What now? Ready.
Your workers are in danger. Chieftain, your workers are in danger.
By the power of Mudwar!
Chieftain, your workers are in danger.
Hey! Go over there. He waits here until the tribe needs him. He is needed?
Chieftain,
What now?
your workers are in danger.
Until the tribe needs him.
Your workers are in danger.
Go on here!
Your workers are in danger.
Time to move on.
Your workers are in danger. Let him at them.
In that direction?
On his way. He can help. Ready. But there will be more.
What do you mean there will be more?
He's going.
Trying to do it as quickly as possible.
Huh?
No, I'm ready.
What is this? So, will this be enough for the sanguine ritual?
No.
No. Why? It feels as strong to Akrog as the one in Mudwa's cradle.
It is strong, but also tainted. This one supposes many creatures have used it over the centuries. There's something this one can do, but this one will need the Dark Elf's help for it.
Then they will get him.
All right. Let them get the stranger.
Fascinating. 3 Archfire veins so close to each other. Either way, good work securing it. So, you said you needed my help?
This one does. As this one told the others already, the Archfire vein has been tainted by use. There is a way to cleanse it, but a Dark Elf will need to help.
He will. What needs he to do?
Channel a spell onto the vein while we spill some blood. Few things are as powerful as blood fresh after it is shed. This one will create a link between the vein and himself, and the Dark Elf must maintain it. This way, every drop of blood shed in this battle will be drawn to the vein. Once there is enough, this one will purge its taint.
And then he can do the sanguine ritual?
Perform the sanguine ritual, and use this vessel's power to form this one's new flesh, yes.
Noag. His name was Noag.
How much blood will he need?
How much blood will he need?
This one cannot say, but he will tell them when it's enough.
Fine.
The Moonkin are already struggling to defend themselves. Cannot waste more time. Can the stranger do this?
Can the stranger do what the cub asks of him?
Sounds like demonology. Yes, I believe I can.
Well, then it is decided. It will soak this ground in brittlebone and greenskin blood.
Or Noag, or the tribe. Vengeance.
They will do it for the tribe.
Enemies are attacking.
Akog is listening.
They will not get away from Zazka. Log smash there!
What now?
He is needed. They cannot stop the tribe. Enemies are attacking. Chieftain, the lurkers are in danger. They got hurt with blood. The lurkers are in danger.
Ready.
Chieftain, the lurkers are in danger. Them out. Enemies are attacking. Magua. Enemies are attacking. Bring out their dead.
Yes!
Enemies are attacking.
What? What were you talking about?
Roxy.
I don't like it.
Chieftain, the lurkers are in danger. Chieftain, the lurkers are in danger. Charge up. The lurkers are in danger.
Fuck.
The lurkers are in danger. Chieftain, the lurkers are in danger. Go join the war. The lurkers are in danger.
No.
Destroy them. May Magua guide his hands. His tusks are still sharp.
Smash them! More problems to smash.
They run from noise that plagues the Moonkin. He'll protect them.
Get away from Zaga.
May Magua guide his hands.
Smash them!
What should he do?
They run from Noog.
What is that?
Enemies are attacking. What now? They cannot stop the tribe. What can he do for the tribe?
What now? More trouble?
Enemies are attacking.
Zaska, get a proper look. Interesting. Probably. What is that?
Fuck! We are close, but not close enough.
What is needed of him? Time to make hay.
Ready for action. This way? Let Zaska get a proper look.
What did they not destroy?
They will regret this.
Zaska is listening.
This is it. Back to the vein. Now! He might be old, but his tusks are still sharp. Enemies are attacking. What next? Let Gunwa take a closer look. Grungwa is here.
Interesting. Probably. Huh. What is that?
Is it done?
It is. Stop.
Thank Nor. I couldn't have done it much longer.
Means this that the cub is ready now. It can do this ritual.
The sanguine ritual, indeed. This one recommends they do it now. The odds are bad enough as it is, and the longer we wait, the more the power of the harvested blood will fade.
The odds? So the cub knows not whether the ritual will succeed after all?
No, this one does not. The ritual does not always work, meatbag. And waiting will not help those odds.
Huh. Why is Zazka not surprised?
Let them get this over with.
All right then, do it. Perform the ritual.
This one will. Step back, meatbags. Zarek, give this one strength.
What happened?
I don't know. But the field dog's energy, it's all gone. And your brother, he's still...
Big blood.
Others! Noag!
No! No! Let Noag go back, Big Blood! No, let him go back into Misty Water! Please!
Akrog will not. Whatever Noag saw it was just a bad dream. Everything is all right.
Nothing all right. No dream. Noag die at easy Moonlit River. It terrible. Just water and cold and dead and whispers and floating. There no crumple, no sire, just corpses. Noag so afraid. Noag no want go back. Noag want live.
Oh.
He is confused, Chieftain. His mind, it is hurt.
Noag want live.
Little blood. Little blood.
Gone. He is dead.
Fuck.
It's him.
This one lives. What? Why so scared? We had a pact, and this one will fulfill it. Come on. It's time to show those meatbags what a true hunter looks like.
Damn, they all and fuck me up.
He is needed.
What now? That way? Ready. Tribe for the blood. What now?
Hopefully we'll now destroy.
He is needed. Grunwa is ready.
fools challenge the Moonkin.
The blood for the tribe! The Hex Wall is down! To their tribe camp! For the Moonkin! They messed with the wrong tribe.
That way.
Go join the worms. Let him at them.
He might be old, but his talons are still sharp.
Helen, save us.
What? This is all? You are no warriors. You are ants.
Rise up! Is that... The tribe must survive! This belongs to the Moonkin now. Enemies are attacking!
Akrog is listening.
For the Moonkin!
Why must they plague the Moonkin? At his service. He is on his way.
They met with the wrong tribe.
The strong crush the weak.
Magua has blessed the Moonkin with growth.
The eye of the tribe sees. The tribe's land grows.
Moving now.
Chieftain, your workers are in danger.
He will protect the tribe.
That was the wrong way. Let's go the other way.
What can he do for the tribe?
What should he do?
Great. More problems to smash.
This one will shake the earth.
What is needed
They will
of him?
not get away from Zazka. The blood for the tribe! The tribe must survive!
Grunwa will go there.
To live.
Ready. Moving. Time to move on.
Enemies are attacking! Let him at them! Go join the worm! Destroy them! Great! More problems to smash!
Only fools challenge the Moonkin.
Hunters attacking! Shield the tribe camp!
May Magua guide
They
his
will
hand.
regret this. They messed with the wrong tribe! For the Moonkin! They will not get away from Zazka!
Destroyed.
It is over. They are dead.
Indeed. This was no battle, troll. This was a slaughter. This one had hoped for more.
Many, many Moonkin died.
That is the price of the struggle. Take a moment to savor your victory and mourn your losses, meatbag. Then gather your kin at the vein. This one still has the second part of his pact to fulfill.
He means?
That this one will cure your blood. Yes, they will speak at the vein.
Well, this will be curious. The kin will be dying for an explanation.
First comes the cure, then the explanations. Come, back to the Archfire vein.
Fools?
The Tusk Hunters are dead. It is true.
And so is Noag.
Everything comes at a price. Well, you should talk to the creature, Chieftain. I believe there's something else it must do.
Grunwa is here.
I skipped a few lines of this conversation because we're automatically like.
Let Zazka get a proper
Meatbag, are you ready?
How will this hex work? How can the cup cure the trolls on the rock?
Akrog is. But he wonders how this hex will work. How can the cub just undo the blood rot?
You will not understand even if this one told you. Just let them finish this.
Ah, so this is what they meant by cleansing the blood. They wanted to cure the blood burn. I forgot about it completely. Do it. Cut the...
Alright. Do it. Cast the hex.
This one will.
Silence! Silence! The Moonkin have fought well and honorably. But it is not over. There is one last battle they must win. But they cannot do so without help. Most of the Moonkin know this already. But the creature that brought chaos down upon the Moonkin's enemies is no less than Zarek's cub, the Field Dog. Through a great sacrifice, the Moonkin...
Chieftain...
The cub has not only promised to crush their enemies, but also to cleanse the Moonkin's blood. And it will do so now. Do it.
So be it. Within 12 moons' turns, their blood will be cured.
12 moons? So long?
The rot has poisoned your kin's blood for almost 6 decades. Life cannot undo death in the blink of an eye. Even with this one's power, they will have to wait and endure. This one has fulfilled the pact, Meatbag. Now they will go their separate ways.
Mugwa praise. It must stay.
Mugwa praise! Jesus Christ. How can they know the cub is not lying to them? If the hex takes 12 months to work, what will become of those 4 or are already ill? Was Little Blood dead while the cub possessed him?
There is something Akrog needs to ask first. Noag, Akrog's little blood. He said that he was dead when the cub took his body, and that he saw the moonlit river, and that it was horrible. Is that true?
This one does not know. He is a god. He should know.
But this one does not. Maybe your brother was only dreaming. Maybe he truly was dead for that moment and what he saw was real. The truth is, no one but Hirin and the lost souls themselves know what the River of Souls looks like. Those who return for a second chance have no memory.
Akrog understands. Wait. If the Hex takes 12 moons to work, what will become of those who are already ill? Will they
die? That depends how strong they are. It's the same for your cubs. With the rot fading, some might be strong again, but others might not. But there must be something the cub can do. It already did. The weak perish, and the strong survive. This is how it is, and how it always will be.
That's not true. Can the moon count on the trap health?
They crushed the hunters and the chainers, but Akrog is sure there will be more. Maybe the Moonkin can count on the cub's help in the moons to come.
No.
Why not? If not for them, the cub would still be in his prison.
And he, like the trolls, is also a spawn of Zarek. And so were the chainers. Yet this one annihilated them. Why? Because you, through your pact with this one, were stronger. It's time you face it. As long as you trolls stay this weak, you will be hunted and dominated. Such is the struggle.
Then what are they supposed to do? Die?
No, you foolish meatbag. Fight and survive. This world is full of predators. And someone as powerful as this one is not safe from all of them. Why else do you think this one ended up imprisoned? If your kind wants freedom and peace, then earn it through strength. Else you will always be the victims.
Yes.
Just look around you. The treasure you could gain from selling the plunder from this battlefield alone will be enough to make the hunters work for you.
Is he suggesting they become brittle bones? Fighting and killing over shiny things?
No, you fool. This one suggests they stop running. Their pact with this one bought the time, so use it. Lick your wounds, sharpen your weapons, think, and prepare. And the next time someone comes for your precious little tusks, shove them right into their hearts.
Akrog understands. Where will the cub go then? What will it do?
What this one should have been doing these past 200 years. Bring back his sire and the Silver Weaver. Zarek and Nor. Yes. The renegades will reign over Io. And this one will make sure it...
You won't.
What? Wait, what? Did this guy just attack a demigod?
Stay back!
Don't you dare! Don't you...
So this is what you wanted all along?
It's over.
Is he...
Not dead. Just trapped. Thank Nor I had the vein to feed on. I couldn't have done this without it.
Akrog understands not. How and why?
It's a long story and one I'd rather tell to fewer ears. How about you savor your victory first? You've done it, Chieftain Akrog. You've crushed your hunters and cured your people. I'm sure there are many words to be said.
Fine.
Fine.
Speak to your people.
Say something, Chieftain. Anything.
Quiet.
Quiet! The chieftain speaks. Little Moonblood is dead. It is true. Noag gave his blood so the Moonkin could live. It is a long story, and now is not the time to tell it in full. But trust Akrog, one day he will. He will tell Noag's story, and he will make sure the Moonkin remember, until every last one of them is gone. But now is not the time for dark thoughts. Not for Akrog, nor for all those who lost trusted ones and kin today. The dark thoughts will come, and they will be strong. But not here, and not now.
The Moonkin won, but the danger is not over. The Moonkin were sorry.
Because while it is true that the Moonkin have beaten their hunters, they must not fool themselves. It was only through little blood sacrifice and all the Moonkin bloodshed that this victory was possible. The hunters will return. And if not the Brittlebones or the Chainers, then others. But means this that Akrog is afraid? No. When these new hunters come, the Moonkin will be prey no more. They will await them with sharp tusks, thick hide, and the wrath of a tribe so powerful, they will make even Zarek shiver in fear. Rotted, they are Moonkin! One of theirs stands bigger than 3 greenskins. One of theirs is stronger than 10 Brittlebones. So how it can be they let themselves be the victims for so long? All these moons. All this time, the tribe ran because they thought they were too weak. Yet here they stand, bathed in the blood of the fools who thought they could hunt them like animals. Zarek favors the greenskins? Well, rotten let him! The Moonkin will survive. And not only because they are Mogwai's chosen, but because they are warriors!
I feel like they're learning wrong lessons from this story. The Moonkin survived because they cared for each other. The Moonkin survived because they were merciless.
And while it is true that the crush sticks and the throwing spikes killed the hunters, the Moonkin should always remember that it was the strength of the tribe that truly won this battle. One kin shielded the other, and that is why they are still here. Many kin fell today, good and strong kin, and the tribe will feel their loss dearly. And while there will be totems and mourning, the Moonkin will honor their sacrifice by a means far simpler still. They will survive. Now go. Lick their wounds and find the fallen. The Moonkin will be marching soon. But this time, they will build a tribe camp to last.
For the Moonkin! And for Noak! You wonder...
A speech worthy of a chieftain. Grangwa suggests he speaks to the kid now. Then let them find the stranger. If he has not gotten scared and run off, that is.
Huh. Trust Zazka. A shaman who can trap the soul of Zarek's cub is not afraid of them.
Still, the Moonkin deserve answers.
Wait, I need to explore a bit of the area.
Can Zazka help?
Didn't do
Interesting.
before.
Probably. Going now.
Grangwa will go there.
The battle was so intense we didn't have time
What is this?
to explore proper.
What on Urgath is this?
Zazka is right at home. Zazka is listening. Huh. What is that? Interesting. Probably. Easy.
Akrog is ready. On his way.
He is on his way. He is going.
Let Zazka get a proper look.
This looks interesting. Let Grangwa take a closer look.
Interesting. Probably.
What on Urgath is this?
Let Akrog see.
Grangwa is ready.
What is that?
That way. He will lead the way.
Head towards certain doom? Sure, why not? This way?
He is going.
Going now. Moving on.
That way.
In that direction?
What is this?
Interesting. Probably.
Chieftain Moonkin make new home soon?
It is true, Ugruk. Very soon.
So Ugruk get make new shelters? That make him happy. He be ready, Chieftain.
This looks interesting.
Fine words, Chieftain Akrog. Fine words.
Were they? Akrog can barely remember.
Well, that is his loss. Jesting aside, Cabrax can only bow his head in respect for the choice Akrog made. It may feel terrible now, but it was the right thing to do. The bones know it.
Either way, Akrog came to thank the Bonekin for fighting so bravely by their side until the end. What will come next for Cabrax's tribe? With the hunters crushed, will they go back to the cradle?
Ah, the cradle. The truth is, Cabrax knows not.
Why not? It is their home.
Maybe so. But... well, the Bonekin failed to protect it. And Cabrax knows what Akrog is about to say. It was not their fault. Even so, it would feel strange to go back now. And not even the bones can give Cabrax a good answer.
They can stay with the Moonkin then. Their tribes can build this tribe camp to last forever.
The same thought has come to Cabrax too. But he knows not yet. Let them speak of this later, Chieftain Akrog. For now, let them feast. And remember those they have lost.
Akrog will. Always.
Good then. And when all the mourning is done, Cabrax and Akrog will share a roast boar to peaceful moons to come. How sounds that?
Like a fine plan, Cabrax. Like a fine plan.
Let Grunwa take a closer look.
You wonder what next.
What on Urgath is this?
The Bonekin and the Moonkin won the day, Palak. How is he feeling?
Even better than when the Bloodsight takes him over, Chieftain Akrog. Mugwar has given them the gift of freedom.
This looks interesting.
Well done, Chieftain. He fought well.
So did he. They did it, Grorek. They survived.
True. True. A shame it is too late for Krezik. But Grorek thinks he can hear that foul tusk cheering from within the moonlit river. Or farting.
Grorag cannot be sure. Sharp tusks and thick hide, Grorag. Sharp tusks and thick hide. That good bit. What this here? That bit no good. Zeramak, everything well? Very well. Plenty scrap here after big fight. Zeramak, use it up, chieftain. No need to waste.
So the Moonkin must be prepared.
Good. The Moonkin must be prepared. Very true. It's the only way they make sure something like this never happen again. The only way... it matters not. Either way, Zeramak start with making new crush sticks. Then might try something new. Strange pig has good ideas. Crazy think that Zeramak would ever listen to a pig. Well, Akrog is glad he did. Sharp tusks and thick hide, Zeramak. Sure, Zeramak better go find the pig now. Should be easy, just follow the smell.
Lol. That's good.
Let Zazka get
Curse it. Curse it.
Curse what?
Oh, chieftain. It is just... When Akrog find this place, he think it is a blessing. Now it turned to curse. All this dead. Anog is wrong to say trolls come here. He is sorry, chieftain.
Things might have been worse at this stage, and it only meant well. Akrog made the choice for the false life with him.
There is nothing to be sorry about. If there is anyone to blame, then it is Akrog. He is the chieftain, and he made the choice. Listen to old Anog. Put his dark thoughts on Akrog. It is him who made the true sacrifice. Poor Moonblood. Anog miss him greatly. Akrog will too. They had best speak later. Akrog must talk to the stranger, then he will need Anog's advice. He knows not yet where the Moonkin will go. Anog be think about it already. He think he know a good place, down south. But they talk of it later. Sharp tusks and thick hide, chieftain. Same to him. Work.
Interesting.
Chieftain, Julag looks sullen. Is something wrong?
Oh, it is just, it matters not. The chieftain surely has his own thoughts to struggle with. Be glad to be useful.
Speak true.
Speak true, Julag. Well, it is... Julag wanted to ask for Akrog's forgiveness for going with Nurbok that day. It was a terrible mistake, and Julag should have known better.
Nurbok is to blame. Julog is forgiven.
What is in the then has no meaning for the now. Julag is forgiven. This means a lot to Julag. First Talag, then Crumb. Now Noag. Tusks. Why lasts nothing? Nothing at all. Well, no sense in brooding on it. Julag believes the tribe will need the beaks to find this tribe camp to last. No, it is true. Then Julag and the beaks will be ready, chieftain. Sharp tusks and thick hide. You wonder what next?
If he insists. What is that?
Good speech, chieftain. Seems like he got some of Narjak's gifts for words, too. The cub was right, though.
About what?
Surviving. As long as the moon can keep running, they will always be slaves. Maybe... What? Maybe Nurbok was wrong after all. Surrendering to the greenskins, their hides would have lived, but their souls would have died. Nurbok sees this now.
Had he seen it sooner, many kin would still be alive.
Maybe that would be. It is true. But right and wrong,
are not always that clear. Poor little Moonblood. Out of everyone, he deserved it the least. Nerbach speaks true. Either way, Nerbach knows this battle frees him not of guilt. He wants to give his blood for the tribe, now more than ever. But if the chieftain decides he should stay in shackles until Mugwa takes him to the Moonlit River, he will accept.
Time will tell. They will see. There is no making up for this. Before he was an asshole, but now if he's not lying, he actually sounds good. He actually understood the song.
Time will tell. It will. And Grungwa, what? He is sorry.
What on earth?
Ellen's saucy poems. Look who's coming, brother.
At the risk of blowing your mind, this pig's oculi are still quite functional. Thank you very much, Arthur. I must admit I was quite discombobulated to find out you possess such talent for the oral arts, Chieftain. That was electrifying.
The oral arts?
Good speech. That's what he's trying to say. So, you're going to build a city, is that it?
A tribe camp to last, but yes, they will try. So, Akrog wants them to know they are free to go now.
They have been for a while.
What is that supposed to mean?
It means there have been numerous opportunities to sneak off. If not earlier, then certainly before this quite monumental battle.
Why have they stayed then?
That, my dear thick-hided compeers, is an excellent question. I'm afraid I don't know the answer to it myself. But I wonder, in this new city of yours, do you perchance still require a skilled manufacturer of artifacts? And his dull-witted brother?
They can surely use a good scrapper. As long as the pig and his same blood know it will be dangerous, they are welcome.
Lovely. Let me be very clear, however. We shall need a proper smithy this time. A pig-friendly one. At least until a certain someone has found a way to reverse my porcine metamorphosis.
Yes, I'm working on it. Anyway, don't let us keep you, Chieftain. I'm sure you have plenty of people to talk to. Hey, oh. And, I'm sorry about your brother. I truly am.
Akrog is sorry too. All right. Let them find the stranger. Time for answers.
Wonder what this plan of his was. Looks like he knew that a calf Gildart is a danger, just used an opportunity to revive him and then take him out. Though I have a feeling seeking him out may have been for some person. Ah, there is still a wyvern.
Great. More problems to smash.
They will regret this.
Oh, I didn't know there was
Why
crap.
must they plague the Moonkin?
If I knew, I would have killed it before.
Interesting. Probably.
What is this?
And there was even a teleport.
Destroy them! The might of the Moonkin! Let Akrog see. On his way.
wonder what next. Mugwort praise. Bit nice day.
And here you are.
Moving now.
This will be the last thing, and we'll be done with the storyline.
What is this?
It will hold.
The urn?
The Hoard of Souls is its name, but yes. I sealed his spirit inside it, where it can do no more harm. I could never have done it without the magic of that Archfire vein, though. That creature's power was immense. Either way, I'm truly sorry about your brother. He didn't deserve this.
No, he did not. But it is time for answers now.
Of course.
The stranger must be very powerful to seal the cub into that thing.
How could the stranger simply seal the cub into that thing, if all these brittle bones from the temple could not? Is he so powerful?
I suppose you could say that, yes. But as I said, I couldn't have done it without the vein. Frankly, we were lucky this thing went back to the vein to cure you of the blood rot. Otherwise, things would be looking grim.
So he, what? Fed on the power running through this vein and put it into his hex?
Indeed. Before you get any ideas, though, channeling the Archfire is incredibly dangerous. I'm one of the few mages on EO who has learned how to use it, and even I can only access a portion of it.
This herd of souls, it can trap someone's spirit.
This herd of souls, it can trap someone's spirit?
Horde. And yes, it can.
How?
Well, we're still figuring that part out. All we know is that it's capable of drawing a living creature's soul out of its body and holding it within. A long time ago, a dark elven woman from Nortander used it to bring a creature into this world. But that's a story for another time.
And Sazka has had enough of stories and legends to last him a lifetime.
The stranger said Mogwa's cradle was an Archfire vein, just like this one, no?
Back in the tribe camp, the stranger said Mugwa's cradle was an Archfire vein, just like this one, no?
That's correct. I'm impressed at how powerful both of these are, truly. Most are just a needle's eye, while these are just a hole the size of a fist.
This means the magic of the cradle never had anything to do with Mugwa, no? It is just like the cub said. She is only a fantasy.
Well, I guess it depends.
Speak true.
Fine. If your goddess exists, then she cannot physically influence the world the way the Guardians or the Renegades did. No.
A god with no power is no god at all.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. An idea, ideals, or hope cannot crush walls, but the people who believe in them certainly can. There are dangers to faith, but I think it's safe to say the faith of the Moonkin and the Bonekin led them to places most of your kind would have never explored on their own.
No. No, Grungwa believes this not. How knows the stranger Mugwa exists not? How knows he the vein is not her blood, as the trolls believe? Believe this nonsense not, chieftain. Just because the Guardians and the Renegades march around showing their tusks to everyone, means not that Mugwa is not there. Think about the Eclipse Goddess Tiara. Not even the stranger knew she existed, yet she did. And she was more powerful than all the other Guardians.
By that logic, I could invent a god right now and claim he exists because you can't prove that he doesn't.
Mugwa has been with the trolls for centuries. And even if she were not, one needs not see the root of a tree to know they are there. What the stranger says is just more of typical brittle-bone ignorance. They see this Archfire and think their tiny brains have understood it just because they have looked at it long enough. The chieftain should not let this nonsense shake his faith. All these visions Narjak and the elders had, they meant something. Mugwa is there, and she is guiding Noag through the moonlit river right now.
That is just what it sounded like when Noag woke up.
He was dreaming. The cub said it himself. Little Moonblood was not dead, only sleeping.
Well, Granois buried the Lulu. Monster. Monster is so as if there was another character. Why is this guy, Arthur, suddenly showing like this? Anyway. Believes the stranger Akrog made the mistake.
What Akrog did. Believes the stranger it was a mistake.
It's not a Brittlebone's place to judge.
Akrog is not asking for judgment. He is asking for the stranger's thoughts. Would he have decided differently?
Let me put it this way. I wish I could say that I had not.
A foggy answer.
But the best and most honest I can offer, I'm afraid.
Okay, Akrog wants the truth. Who is the stranger?
The stranger will tell Akrog the full truth. Who is he really, and why came he here? Was this his plan from the start? Trapping the cub in this thing?
It was.
So Grunwald was right. To the stranger, this was always only about the cub.
First and foremost, yes, it was. You have never heard of the Circle, have you?
Zazka presumes he is not talking of the shape.
No, the Circle is a... how to put it? I suppose you could call it a band of powerful shamans from all races in Nortanda, light and dark. Ever since a Nortandian corporal called Tahar discovered the Archfire, the Circle has devoted itself to understanding it. I am one of those shamans. A Circle mage, as people call us.
Light races and dark races?
Light races and dark races. So the creatures of Zarek and Nor have struck a pact with the creatures of the Guardians.
Certain ones have, yes. And it's a very peculiar pact. But that is a long story, and I doubt we have the time.
So this circle sent you to find Zarek's cub?
So this circle sent you to find Zarek's cub?
It's a little more complicated than that, but yes, I came here to find out whether the rumors of an imprisoned field dog were true. I found out they were. But also that I would never be able to breach these portal's seals myself. Which is where you, the gifted Chieftain Akrog of the Moonkin, come in.
Is he saying he knew about the gift of spirits?
I'd heard about it, yes. I'd heard of creatures from all kinds of races with that ability. But you were the only one I could find on Urgoth.
The stranger had already been inside the temple before the Moonkin went in?
Wait. So the stranger had already been inside the temple before the Moonkin went in?
Yes. I'm sorry about the duplicity. But considering how little that great warrior of yours trusted me, you'll understand why it was necessary.
And he was right to distrust him.
The stranger knew about the Dark Echoes then.
The stranger knew about the Dark Echoes then.
Let's put it this way. I had a theory, but it was you who confirmed it. It wasn't all lies, Chieftain Akrog. I won't claim the survival of your tribe was my priority, but neither was it my intention to double-cross you. I wanted this resurrection to work for your kind's sake and mine. Needless to say, things took a different turn than I expected.
Had the resurrection worked in the temple, would the stranger have trapped it right there?
Had the resurrection worked in the temple, would the stranger have trapped it right there, before the cub could have helped crush the hunters?
No. I would have held my end of the bargain.
And just what stopped the Moonkin from crushing the stranger right here and right now? Well, Akrog is glad the stranger got what he wanted. One of them did.
Well, Akrog is glad the stranger got what he wanted. At least one of them did.
Oh, believe me, I'm far from having what I want. If you will accept a word of advice from me, I suggest you go south to the coast to build that new tribe camp of yours. The swamps will act like a natural barrier for you.
Then this is it.
Yes, Chieftain Akrog. This is farewell. I wish you and your tribe all the best. May you build this tribe camp to last. And may your brother find peace in the River of Souls.
Wait. The stranger knows all their names. It is time he told the Moonkin his.
That's fair, I suppose. My name is Wraith Skadar. Farewell.
Gone.
It is true. Well, let them return to the tribe then. The Moonkin need to march.
They do, but without Zazka.
What?
Akrog heard him. Zazka will walk on his own. At least for a while.
Because of Little Blood.
Noag made that decision himself. It was the only way to save the Moonkin.
He made the decision because that is how the Moonkin shaped him. They know how he was. Had they told him often enough that the sky was green, he would have come to believe it. Make no mistake, Akrog. Zazka understands Akrog is hurting as much as Zazka is. But still, Zazka just needs time away from this all. He needs time to think.
Makes sense. Zazka is Akrog's trusted one. Akrog needs him. Zazka will stay. Akrog demands it. This is trusted one Zazka's choice. And so be it. If Zazka leaves, he'll be a Moonkin no longer.
If this is Trusted One Zazka's choice, then so be it.
Zazka thanks Akrog. Zazka hopes the Moonkin will stay safe. But his faith is strong. Akrog has what it takes to be chieftain. This much he has proven. Goodbye, kin. Build that tribe camp to last. All this, it has to mean something.
A tribe camp to last. The elders still wonder if Chieftain Akrog believed his own words when he first spoke them on the battlefield. The corpse of his little blood before him. All that is known is that many Moonkin believe them not. After lives of running, how could they? But then it began. With the scrap and bone and wood of their fallen kin in their sacks. They marched to the south and built their shelters. First 10, then 50, then 100. New hunters and new slavers came, as Akrog had foreseen. But knowing of the field dog slaughter in the meadow, very few of them were foolish enough to attack. And with every attack that the tribe camp endured, the walls grew stronger. One day it became known as Nagmag. What became of Chieftain Akrog, they ask. He led the Moonkin for a long, long time, with Elder Grunwa Grafer supporting him, first as his advisor, and later as his trusted one, until his old, tenacious hide finally gave up, and Mugwa led him into the moonlit river.
New marriage?
Zaska Smalltusk will never be known. Some eyes say he was killed by hunters. Some that he built a shelter deep in the swamps. While some swear they saw him near the tribe camp, speaking with Akrog in secret. So, had he made the right choice? It is true that without Moonblood Noag's sacrifice, there would be no Moonkin and no Nagnag today. But it is also true that with Noag, the last of the troll firstborn blood disappeared from Io forever. And that some choices leave scars, no matter how honorable the intentions. Such is the chieftain's lot.
That would be. And this is how we finish the campaign. Do I even have my little list of wishes? Why not? Okay, so the next one, chronologically within the lore of this world, should be Conquest of Io, which I think I do have. Because I was buying in the bundle. I bought most, if not all of the games, except several like DLC to SpellForce 2. SpellForce 3, so Harvest, Dog. Yes, I do have Conquest. And after Conquest of Io, we'll have to suffer through SpellForce 1 that is incredibly old. I hope that game works. I bought it on GOG, so it should work because GOG supports old games. But before that, we will still play the Conquest of Io first, which is one of the newest ones. Which means that we will not see old pixelated stuff yet until we finish that one. And I don't know how long it will take, but yeah, we are almost done with the newest games, and when we are, we'll have to go back to the retro suffering. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed the tragic story, and we'll see each other tomorrow. I actually didn't think it would take so long, but yeah, we finished, so I am done. Anyway, let's see how I can raid. I will have to install Conquest of Io before the next week. Hopefully I won't forget. for dropping by, and see you tomorrow. Bye, bye, bye.